that are exposed, that are fighting in a pandemic, that are fighting to survive, that are fighting to provide. How many of us are fighting to provide here in this space? How many are fighting to give? How many are fighting to give? To give! We are all fighting to give something. We are fighting to give. When we come here, this is not about a showboat. This is not about, oh, we need something to do. This is about responsibility. Yep. This is about a duty. This is about action. We have decided to take action. When all of the world grew quiet, when all of the world shut down, we the people were up. We the people were inflamed. We were enraged. We the people saw a black man again killed. His life squeezed out of his body. We the people had to sit with the weight of this man's life. We had to sit with it. And what did they do? The moment the community sprawled out into the street to unfurl ourselves, to demand justice, we were met with opposition. We were met with gas. We were met with white supremacy. They themselves do not see the pain of it. They themselves do not see that they are sliding the knife in to the backs of America, to the backs of a community that has given so much. We have given so much. But every week we are met with more torment. We are met with their negativity. We are met with the system that will come down. It will come down. Commissioner Shea, it is so funny to see a real shriveled white man try to weaponize Dr. King against us. Try to gaslight the people of New York City. You cannot and you shall not. Shame! 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 For you to say that your police officers were injured. Your police officers showed up. They were given an order. We do not give orders. We show up because we believe in it. We show up because we believe in our freedom. We show up because we believe in this man's legacy. We showed up so we could free ourselves. The NYPD, those officers on Monday night, they did not show up for liberation. They showed up for a paycheck. They showed up for overtime. They showed up to brutalize. They showed up to stop this movement. The reality is, family, they all thought that this was just going to be for a moment, right? They all thought that, 4th of July, everyone will get tired. Everyone will go rest tired.
We're not tired yet.
We are not tired. We have acknowledged the pain that we have done. We've acknowledged the pain that they have done. But that is white supremacy. There is no pain that we could cause. That is them trying desperately to change the narrative, to create a narrative that they needed to come and control. They were the true definition of chaos frenzy. They were the true definition of white supremacy. That in the midst of darkness, in the midst of the pandemic, that a group of people who came together to say that we will not accept any more inhumane acts of violence. We will not accept any more trans people being killed, unnecessarily being killed violently, their bodies dismembered. This community said, we will not stand quiet. We will not stand while all of this pain continues.
Talk about it.
This is why we fight. This is why we are here. We have all committed to a purpose. This purpose of freedom. This purpose, this need for liberation. And we have revealed, it has revealed to us that these systems, they will not change. These systems will not change. they must be abolished. They must be abolished. When something is no longer working, we the people say, it is time for you to go. When something is no longer fulfilling its duty, when you are no longer supporting and protecting the community of New York City, it is time for you to go. You must go. You have caused too much pain. And for the leaders who stand and read off of a prompt and read off of a prepared document, a response to say, oh, well, we believe that there was a misunderstanding, right? That the police thought that they were going to siege City Hall at 10 p.m. That is what they said. Mayor, blah, blah. Because I know the mayor, honey, has all types, the white supremacists. They got all types of agitators, plugs. They got them all around here, honey. I hope y'all are listening. Open up your ears. Let this message really sink into the white of your skin. We are not backing down. We will not stop fighting until we get liberation for black people. We will not stop fighting until black people no longer have to fear public safety. We will not stop fighting until we do not have to submit to their power. Because the reality is, family, as I look at you now, I see beauty. As I look at you, I see strength. As I look at you, I see determination. As I look at you, I see myself. For the first time, I see myself clearly, without any obstruction, without any veil. I see power. I see power. I see power. I see power. And this power will not stop until we are given our demands. We will not stop until all of the charges. I hope y'all are listening. Plugs. Agitators. We will not stop fighting until all the charges against our community have been dropped. Until the charges have been dropped. We will not stop fighting until this $12 billion budget has been reduced in half. This budget needs to be reduced in half. It needs to be reallocated to community. It needs to be reallocated to the citizens of New York City. They really thought that they could appease the people with a $1 million budget cut, only for us to discover that there was another 6 just hanging out. Just hanging out in the file on an unmarked manila folder. Oh no, yeah, there's $6 billion. What shame! What shame! 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 As we the people stood home to protect each other for months, without work, without pay, without health care, without food, without the necessities for us to survive. And you hid that money. You hid that money from New Yorkers. You hid that you hid it all from community. What shame. And when we step out to demand fair treatment, we are only met with the receiving end of your baton. We are only met with the receiving end of your transphobic tongue. You can rip off all the wigs off of me if you want. You can rip the wigs off of my sisters. We will still be more beautiful than you. You can try to rip our arms off of our bodies, but we will still be taller than you. You can try everything in your power to make us feel dark and ugly. We will still shine brighter than you. Because we believe in our freedom. We believe in community. And we believe that we will win. Thank you, family. We got little messages, honey, throughout the night coming. But truly, before we continue, I just want to hold space. To our family here, safety is a priority. Safety is paramount. There is no disguising that. There is no veil over it. Let them have the veils. Let them be in secret. We want to continue protecting, continue to enforce safety. Harm caused to one of us is harm caused to all of us. Pain caused to one of us is to all of us. There are many of us here in this circle, in our family, who are desperately trying to heal, who are desperately trying to heal themselves, trying so hard to fill their hearts back with love because the oppressor, the enemy, tried to step on it. You cannot step on our joy. You will never be able to stop us. You will never be able to stop the people. We, the people, will never be defeated. Thank you. I would love for y'all to please show some love for my sister, Joelle. Okay, so we gotta park the sea, honey, like Moses. Hold on, where's she at, baby? Oh, she's coming this way. Oh, come on through, baby. We gotta open it up. We gotta open it up. We gotta open it up. Come on through. Come on through. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on. Hey, it's Miss Joelle. Ooh, hey, it's Miss Joelle. Okay, come on. We're gonna get up and clear the floor. We're gonna get up and clear the floor. We're gonna get up and clear the floor. Yes, honey. She said here at Stonewall, there's no VIP seating, honey. There's no mezzanine. It is right here, honey. We all family. Y'all make some noise for my sister. Okay, ooh. I mean, she's a legend. She's an icon. I mean, let's say it. She is the moment.
I'm laughing because you know I'm about to talk some shit. So this past Monday, for those of you who don't know, a lot of community organizers, a lot of black organizers in this city gathered together to march in honor of Martin Luther King Jr.
Yes.
A revolutionary hero. A man who believed in peace, but his teaching still echoed abolition. It echoed, if this system does not work for us, then we need to make it work for us. And although he did not say abolition, although many people have whitewashed his legacy, I know what it is. And quite frankly, no white person can tell me what his legacy is. Okay. Commissioner Shea cannot tell me what his legacy is. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah. Because we are living his legacy right now. Yes. 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 Civil unrest, civil disobedience, taking up the streets, causing traffic, making noise is his legacy. Making people feel uncomfortable, making white people feel uncomfortable is his legacy. Questioning the systems that are in place are his legacy. Giving solutions. If these systems are not working for us, why will we continue to pay for them? Why will we continue to support these systems? Because we have the power. We are the people. We let these leaders, quote unquote leaders, think they have the power. But we have the power. We control them. But they make it seem that they control us. And that is the great American delusion. But that is the illusion that we are not accepting here.
No.
That I am not accepting. I know I control the new president. I know I control the new vice president. And I know I will hold them accountable. Now, to get in great detail, and I was saving these, or my experience for this very moment. I was marching for Martin Luther King Jr. and his legacy, and the continuation of his legacy, because I am the continuation of his legacy. We are all the continuation of his legacy. Because he knew Bayard Rustin was a homosexual, and he still trusted him to be his advisor. And that is more than I can say about most people today. Martin Luther King could have done a lot more for the queer and trans community. I will say that. But he, from what I've seen in 2021, did more than most people today for the queer and trans community. But a woman, a black woman, Coretta Scott King, actually said gay rights. Actually said these people that are dying from AIDS are people. She went into AIDS wards. She went into hospitals. In that time, hospitals that would allow AIDS patients, because many hospitals did not. They discriminated against patients who had AIDS. And she held their hands. All we know about is Princess Diana that was holding the hands of these AIDS patients. No. There was black women who were fighting for AIDS patients. Coretta Scott King was fighting for AIDS patients. Coretta Scott King was saying gay rights. She was saying trans rights. I was trying to continue that legacy. Oh, I was not trying. I was. I am. And when in the middle of the Brooklyn Bridge, we said, open it up. We were living in that legacy. We were expressing black queer and black culture to the people that have not been saying black trans names, that have not been here at Stonewall. And there is no animosity at all. But we were able to show them who we are. We were able to show them another black perspective, a black perspective that they have ignored. Ignorantly. And I say ignorantly because ignorance sometimes is not a purposeful action. It is how you are born. It is how you are brought up. And many black people, I would say every black person, is a victim of systemic racism. And a part of systemic racism is education. When you have nothing in this country but religion, religion brought so many black people hope. But religion, Christianity, is based off of white supremacy. It is based off of hatred. Homophobia is a white person's problem. Transphobia is a white person's problem. But that problem has been brought upon us. And that is what we are here to unlearn. And that is what we did on the Brooklyn Bridge. We helped these people unlearn. Because they experienced black culture that they never thought was a part of black culture. They saw our happiness and they saw our joy. They saw my ass on the floor, humping the ground, as I rightfully should. When we proceeded to march in unity and prosperity, in happiness and in love, we were met with the utmost violence. We were met with an enormous... Okay, somebody tell this, whoever over there, to be quiet, because I'm speaking. It's somebody, a black person. Go tell them to be quiet. Thank you. We were met with the utmost retaliation. We were marching. Girl, listen, and it was very peaceful, and I'm not a peaceful person. I'm not a non-violent person. I am. What you give is what you get.
That's right.
But I thought I was on my best behavior, girl. Let me tell you something. I was executing, how we say. Hello, thank you. I thought I was giving very much Coretta Scott King. That was what I was going for. You can ask Queen, right? I said I'm giving Coretta Scott King today. I was wearing leggings. Girl, when you ever seen me wearing leggings before? But I said I'm gonna wear these leggings. I'm gonna wear these 3-inch heels because I am going to pay homage to the black women that was marching for me to be here. Girl, I am so upset. Oh my God. Girl, because I was really like, we are going to do this. I'm here.
We're gonna unify.
And there was just so many police officers. And I didn't need to be there when Martin Luther King marched in Selma. Because I saw it. We all saw it. We all saw the amount of police there that wanted to silence us and destroy us.
Wow.
Because they knew Abolition Park, City Hall, they knew when we took that space back for the people, that was their biggest embarrassment. That was their failure, but it was the biggest accomplishment for us.
Yeah.
And once they saw us in that space, they knew they had to destroy us. Just how they washed away our art, just as they washed away that portrait of Marsha P. Johnson on City Hall, on the street, they washed it away, and they wanted to erase us from that space.
Wow.
And we held space. We continue to hold space. There was numerous of organizations a part of that. Numerous communities a part of Monday. And naturally, girl, we all believe in different things. Black people deserve to believe in different forms of their own liberation.
Come on now.
Absolutely.
Come on.
Unfortunately, that is where we meet this organization. When you try to force things, when you try to force what you think is unity, there is disorganization. There is a lack of respect for other people's point of views and perspectives. But no matter what happened, it was not our fault.
Come on.
And that is not to put blame. I don't believe in taking a side.
Come on. Come on.
But disorganization amongst black people is beautiful. Quite frankly, black people not agreeing about something but still holding dialogue with each other is beautiful.
Yes.
That dialogue is needed. That aggression, that anger that might make you feel uncomfortable is needed. Because we need to be unified. We need to be a community. And that is a part of community. I don't need to like you. I don't need to like you. I can despise you. I could never want to say a word to you. And girl, I don't say a word to a lot of people. Because I know, girl, I have been trying to lead respectfully.
Come on now.
So I know when people say hi, I just go ahead. Because I know what's going to come out of my mouth is not a hi back. It's going to be, bitch, I will fight you. So I know the type of time that I'm on. But I know you are a black person that knows my life. You grew up the same way I did. You grew up eating probably 1 meal a day. You grew up not thinking you were going to go to college. You grew up not having designer brands, just having pay less. Girl, let's talk about pay less. You won't pay less. We all won't pay less. All of that. You watched, and I will speak for, you watched your parents leave at night and came back in the morning with money.
That's right. That's right.
You watched your parents leave at night and came back that morning with money.
That's right.
And that's nobody else's business what they did.
That's right.
Because you still had a home to be in.
Yes. Yes.
And that's not to stereotype us.
It's real shit.
It is real shit. It is real shit. It is real shit that I choose to laugh about. Because that shit can destroy me and that shit can destroy all of us. That reality. But it is the truth. And that's why so many of us got arrested. Because of the organizers, including myself. And I will take full responsibility. I put my baby, the Stonewall protest, on that flyer. Which means I was an organizer of that night. And listen, from what I've learned these past few months is full transparency is the best way to go. You are going to know everything about me and everything I believe in and everything that I've done. Because I have nothing to hide and I have nothing that I am ashamed about. There was complete chaos on both sides.
Of course it was.
There was the beauty of dialogue, which might have seen as hatred, which might have seen as suck my dick. Girl, okay. All of that was being thrown out there. There was organizers that were screaming so loud they were interrupting my black trans sister right here while she was speaking. But we already know, men love to silence women. Oh, girl, nothing new. And not all men, because I know, girl, I know. Men might hear, but feel fragile. Girl, we're not talking about all men, but the men there were feeling, we're doing the most. We know, and the brothers know, they know. We had other organizers that were like, okay, girl, whatever y'all doing over there, we gonna keep on moving. To each their own. I saw a group that looked just like this on the street. There was no question that needed to be asked. I saw these people, and a lot of them I recognized from Stonewall. So I knew my community is on the street, and they're on the street for a reason. And any reason that you are on the street, any reason to push back the oppressor is a reason that will make me want to come to you. There were so many people on the street.
Sorry.
How could I look away? I saw the confusion, I saw the aggression, I saw everything that was going on, and I came out here to my people who were trying to push back the police, because in reality, the police could have easily come into the park from that exit. The community saw, no, you're not going to come into no, you're not going to interrupt Queen. Even though there are organizers, there are men who are interrupting her, I would be damned if you tried to interrupt her. I would be damned if the police tried to interrupt her. And they went into the street and stopped them from coming into the park.
Period. Periodically.
I didn't need to know that because I knew the community was there. And that's another thing. Let your biases is the plural of biases? I hope. Biases? Let that go. You see a black person in the street? The same we saw George Floyd, a black person in the street.
Come on now.
With his body on the ground, with a police officer's knee on his neck. You go out there and you fight for that person. And that is something I will never, ever stop doing. I saw hundreds of people in that street blocking the police from coming in. And there were so many things said about them. Because they belong to a certain community. Because they belong to Abolition Park. Let me tell you something. We all belong to Abolition Park because Abolition Park is a community. We all belong to that community. No matter what you believe in, no matter if I have cursed you out in the past, no matter if I have beaten you in the past, you still belong to that community. It's a community. I saw those people on the street, and I will have be damned if I walked away from them. I will have be damned if while organizers were doing their own thing, that I was not going to be an organizer in that situation. Because I know who I am. I know I can lead people. I know my capabilities. I know that if I walk, people will follow me. I don't need other people to tell me what I can do. I know what I can do. And I saw what I can do in that situation. And I knew I needed to stand with my people. Because the reason why I wanted to come up here in this space 33 weeks ago was because black people, random black people just came up and spoke. They just came up and spoke in any situation and said their life and said what needed to happen. And that's what I saw. I didn't say anything in that situation. I listened to other black people speak. And it was so moving. And I knew I had to be in that street. It's unfortunate that I need to offer an explanation for my reasonings. But I will still do so. And that's why I was in the street. That's why I was linking arms with my fellow community members. Because they needed it. We were just. Black people are always just when they are in the street. Black people are always right when they are protesting for their life.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
And now, one more personal note. What was I met with?
Oh, child.
Disgraceful.
They grabbed me and they beat me. They ripped off my wig, and I said I needed my wig because I'm a woman, and they said, no, you're not. And they went so far to pull off my wig cap
Yes, they did.
to show my braids.
Your beautiful braids.
Hey!
And when I got back up, and I said, I don't even have shoes on. Can I get my heels? They pushed me back to the ground again and said, you can walk.
Shame! 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 Shame!
And it's unfortunate, though, because a lot of the things that I've heard was that we want to get arrested. If some people want to get arrested, then let them get arrested. Let them get arrested. I don't know. I'm trying to look in everybody's eyes. I didn't want to get arrested. I never wanted to get arrested. I was absolutely humiliated. I have been arrested before where the police have punctured my lung and fractured my wrist. But that moment was the worst moment because they humiliated me and made me feel like I was nothing.
You are!
They dragged me across the street, across the whole block.
Keep your head to the sky.
That my knees were scraping the ground, my tights were ripped, I was bleeding. At a certain point, I was, can you just let me walk, please? I said, please. And they didn't. My sister Josephine
Oh my God.
tried to help me.
I love you. I love all of you.
She did what she had to do.
To stop.
She did a lot more than most. She did a lot more than most organizers.
Honey, I kicked them in their nuts. Their
I'll
heads.
let you go.
Because she knew what would happen to a black trans woman when she was arrested. But I've been speaking about what would happen to a black trans woman when she's arrested for 33 weeks now. But I guess I have been speaking to my community and not other organizers. Because y'all know what would have happened. And Josephine, who has spoken, who has come up here and said she has mental illness, something that other people don't like to acknowledge. And with people who have mental illness, we like to shut them out. and we like to push them away, that they're just causing a disruption.
Not here.
Not here, at least. Never here, Josephine. And it's something that I don't know, that has been echoing in my mind, was me screaming, she has mental illness. Please stop. They were beating her. And I was begging them to stop. And then when they brought us into the police car, I kept on asking them, why are you arresting me? Why are there 3 men holding me down? Sweetheart, I know I'm strong. But it doesn't take 3 police officers, 3 male police officers to arrest me.
To arrest a woman.
Period.
Well, they didn't think I was a woman.
Don't care what they think.
You are a woman. You're a woman.
And when they put us into the car, when they dragged my sister, they lifted her. She wasn't even able to walk. They were holding her feet and her legs, my sister Gabby, into the police car. Like she was an animal. And today she posted pictures in the civil rights movement of officers carrying people the same way they carried her. Black people. It was so haunting. It was so invigorating that the work is not done.
Wow.
And when we were in the car, she was so scared and she didn't want to put on a mask because she was so scared and she didn't want them to touch her. That they pulled down her pants and put the mask in her pants. The officer then wanted to search us. A male officer wanted to search me. Josephine again said, you are not going to touch her. We're going to get a female officer.
Period.
Periodically.
The female officer came in
And was a white supremacist.
lifted up my dress,
Bitch.
and started to touch me. She then came up to my chest and put her hands in my bra. And I'm not ashamed, girl. Hello. I don't have, it's just a flat chest there. And the bra makes it look like, but she knew that. But I was like an experiment.
Right. Bitch.
They never seen something like me before.
And she was white.
And they wanted to make sure that I wasn't even classified as a person.
Wow.
And then at a certain point, there was only one man in our car,
Yes.
and we wanted to rush out of there. I wanted to rush out of there. I kept on getting up like you weren't, because I couldn't settle for this dehumanization. I couldn't settle for what the characteristics they were placing upon me. I needed to get out of there. And this man was taking the brunt of all of their force to protect us.
Yes, he was.
And not in a way of a toxic masculinity way where like, I need to be the man. No. It was a way like,
They have.
I'm going to help you.
Wow. Ooh. Yes, the lawyers.
It was the worst experience that I ever had. And I'm still here saying that I don't regret it because I lost my sister to police violence. I lost my black trans sister. She was shot by police. And nobody did anything for her. Nobody stepped in their way. Nobody tried to de-arrest her. And I'm sure everybody has their own opinions on de-arresting. But for me, if I see one person being arrested, one black person, that is enough. Because I couldn't do anything for her. But I will make sure that I can do something for anybody here. And I want us all to be on the same page. Because we forget. We forget, even as organizers, we forget. When we see people going in the street and we don't agree with what they're doing, we still need to understand that they're still black. They still can get shot. There could be a white person in front of them, but no, that officer will point their gun at the black person and shoot them. We need to understand that. We need to understand sympathy, empathy, and love. And as hard as that may seem, and that's something that I struggle with to this day, trying to be somebody that understands and reasons with people, reasons with the police. It is something that is so real. And I say this further. There were people running for council members in New York City there. There were city council members running there for this very city. And I will say, as an abolitionist, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have done more in the past 24 hours for myself than any of those city council members did on Monday. And I will say this. And those same city council members will say that city council elections matter the most. And I truly believe they do. But in that moment, those city council members did not, or running for city council members, did not give a damn about if I was okay.
Shame!
You profiting off of the fact that you are queer does nothing for me if you do not care about your trans siblings. Because, in all honesty, and I'm not trying to put myself in this boat or this, that I'm a hero complex, but Queen Jean and I, this summer into this new year, have done more for the queer community, have done more for gay men than you have done while you have been running for city council. And when I needed you, because I still have hope. I don't have hope in this system, but I have hope in our city council's hearts, and our black city council members' hearts, because for some reason you still believe in this system. And to each their own again. What you think will grant you liberation, please go for it. But you have shown me that abolition is truly, again and again, time and time, abolition is the only way that will grant black trans women at least liberation, because you did not show up for us.
Wow.
The situations that happened, our city council members, the disorganization, the arguments, you couldn't pacify those arguments? You didn't try to pacify those arguments? Then how can you pacify a whole district? How can you show up for a whole district? If you are not the most oppressed And listen, I'm still trying to exude Curtis Scott King, so I will keep it with class. But I do trust in my community, and I do trust my community sees. My community has eyes.
We've been now.
The community who is at jail support for a black trans woman. Because black trans women, and I say that, I was sexually assaulted in that cop car. 70% of sexual assaults that have been reported are by trans people.
Yep.
And if my city council member, because they're still my city council member, Joe Biden is still my president, no matter what. And if my own city council member, because I live in Bedford-Stuyvesant, in Brooklyn,
All right now. Allegedly.
Allegedly. And if the city council member who was running for that district wouldn't even show up to a black trans woman's jail support, wouldn't even ask, and I don't need anybody to ask if I'm okay. But if my city council member who's running asks if I'm okay, that means something to me.
Wow.
Because they truly care.
Wow.
If the other black trans women in that district, in that city, in that country are okay,
Wow.
they care about that. I don't need bitches running for city council. I need you. That's the thing. We in this cancel culture. We are. Girl, in that argument, you should have been swinging and thin all the time. Bitch, get the back the fuck up. Because I'm saying, girl, oh.
Right.
When Queen Jean was speaking, I was trying to, handle my business with protesters. What's going on? What's going on? I'm going to assess the situation. I was speaking at a normal level so that she could speak. If I knew that there were people yelling while my sister was speaking, girl, this whole Curtis Scott King, bitch, I would have been Azalea Banks, Nicki Minaj real quick. Real quick. Girl, that pride flag would have went, girl, no. Oh, no, it's not a legend. I will beat your ass. I will beat your ass. Cause, girl, let me tell you, she's from the Bronx. She's from the Bronx. Because, girl, you never heard what Queen Jean has to say. You never heard what I had to say because you never heard a black trans perspective. You never heard it. And you don't care. Another thing, I was hearing a lot of shit talking about, I don't need to turn a look to protest. Might I add that Martin Luther King Jr. wore a three-piece suit when he came to protest? Might I add that Curtis Scott King and the black women all wore dresses? Is this not a dress? That they didn't wear sneakers, they all wore heels? Now, okay, hello. They didn't wear my 6-inch heels, but they still wore heels. They wore their Sunday best. We say, wear your best. To show the white oppressors, white supremacy,
What beauty look
bitch, that we will win, and we will win looking better than you. Child, it all comes down to jealousy. It all comes down to jealousy. Girl, let me tell you something. 33 weeks. Can we clap for 33 weeks? And I want to clap for all of y'all here.
She's gonna go get us a DiGiorno.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you live here. Sorry. Oops, sorry. Oh, she was. Oh, okay. You're good. Sorry. Oh, you scared me. Sorry.
Times have changed.
You did your. Oh no, okay. She don't like to be center attention. Don't pay on my turn. Sorry. Okay. But anyway, so I feel okay. Good riddance. Thank you. So naturally, okay. There has been so much shit going on. But one thing that I find, and it's got me so, and it's so hard because when you feel you are just letting things go, it feels like, no, you can't. You are supposed to let things go, but you are supposed to heal on your own. You don't necessarily need somebody else to heal. You shouldn't need somebody else to heal. Healing is you. You are you. You can't rely on other people. You were not born with that other person. That person was not attached to you. You don't need that other person to heal. We need to heal as each other. We need to heal as our own. We need to move on as our own. And I speak directly to my black people here who have all these animosities. Your animosities are real. Your feelings are absolutely real. But I will say this, as a bitch, girl, and I will say, as a bitch, from the Bronx, that showed up other people's protests. You don't do shit. You don't do shit for me. But this is back in the day. Back in the day. Back over the summer. I spoke. I was in spaces with all the organizations. I let them know. I let them all know our message here. Now what? Girl, now it's time to move on. We did what we had to do. We let them know. They see us because they have the most to say about us, so they obviously are seeing us. And now they will see our excellency. They will see our beauty, and they will see our strive for liberation and abolition. And that's all we ever wanted. That's all I ever wanted, truly. And now we will continue to do so. But I don't want there to be any animosity towards anybody in this space. Because even the city council members that truly, I feel, don't care about black trans lives, I want you to march with me. I want everybody from Monday to march with me because I love everybody from Monday. I truly, truly love and respect everybody. I respect every organization because every organization was out here in these streets. They were out here. No matter what our feelings are, they were out here. And no matter what they have done since then, is their own prerogative. Because how black people make their money is nobody else's damn business.
Talk that shit.
They were out here doing what they had to do, doing what they felt they had to do, and that's their own business. But I want them to know, and I want us to continue to exemplify that they have a space here, they have a family here, and they have a community here. Because I am done creating division. Because I have. When I used to say and call people out, that was division. That was not the right thing to do, and I will call myself out. As I hope you will all call me out too. Because I am not your leader. I'm just a bitch that comes up here dressed up and speaks. I am not your leader. You are all leaders. This movement does not have a Martin Luther King. This movement does not have a Malcolm X or a Marsha P. Johnson. We are all community leaders in our own right. But no white people better come up here and speak though. No shit. But that's it. But that's all I'm saying. But you are all leaders. So that being said, I feel I took up like the whole march. Oh God. I feel like we're done. Okay. Well, okay. So we're gonna get going. I will say though, shout out to our bikers that are here. Shout out to our medics that are here, our medics who keep us safe. And of course, you know, with full transparency, if anybody has seen any posts about us, because, you know, social media is a haven, but it also is not a haven. And I don't use Stonewall's money to go to Las Vegas. I don't. Truly, I don't. My clothes are either made by Queen Jean or, which is also another thing I say, don't tag me on Twitter because Twitter is where my OnlyFans is, and if you don't want to see my business, then don't tag me on Twitter. That's also another way I make my money. Sex work is work. That's where I get my dresses. Hello. Although the blowjob might come from the other end, but anyways.
It's still a job.
Our money goes precisely to the LGBTQ Center, a center that has helped me in my youth years to now. Or from right now, this week personally is going to our comrades who have been arrested, who need legal fees, who are being charged with absurd charges. Free them all, drop all charges. But until then, the community will support them. And we believe all people. We believe black women. We believe people. We believe survivors. We believe people who have come to us saying that they have been sexually abused or abused by people in this movement. And quite frankly, let's be honest, I have been sexually abused by somebody in this movement, by numerous people. I'm sure many black trans women in this movement can attest to that. Outside of this movement, I can attest that I have been sexually abused. As many of us can as well. And I understand that, and I have received so much help and so much resources that I want to share with other people. There are a lot of people that say we are complicit with abuse because in this community we allow everybody to march with us. But that is not true. Everybody is able to be in this space because I don't control outside. None of us can control outside. But when there is an abuser present in this space, we not only approach that abuser, I have approached abusers in this space.
Right. Yes, you have.
And if they still refuse to leave, we have bikers that will approach that abuser and say, this is the street. We can't control. And as an abolitionist, I am not going to send you to the police. Because also that's not my business. That is up to the survivor and what they want to do. But we will have bikers surround you, watch you, make sure we will also speak to the survivor themselves if they are present in the space. What do you want us to do? And we will abide by that. Now, I will say, I have not been transparent. I never told you our strategies. And by doing that, many people have thought that we are allowing people into this space just to be able to do whatever they want. That's not the case. And something that I don't think needs to be commended, but I am a survivor of sexual abuse. And if, as a survivor, if I don't want to do anything, I have a right to do so because that shit is making me relive my own trauma.
Wow.
That's right.
But I know the position that I am taking. I know that when I come up here, I am taking a position. I am having people look up to me, literally look up to me. So I am going to do what I know is right. I am going to relive that trauma because there is healing in that. And I want everybody to relive that healing. Making these posts is not going to heal yourself. Living in that anger from my own perspective, from what I have been through, is not going to heal you. It is not. It is going to make you continue to hate your abuser and hate the world. And that will not help you. That will lead you to a dark part in your life where there is no coming out of. But I have come out of it, and you don't know why I came out of it? Because of this community. Because of all of you. So we are here for survivors. We are here for people suffering in general. We love our people. We love black women. We believe black women. We love black men. We believe black men. Because men too are victims. We love black women. We believe black women. We love black men. We believe black men. Because men too are victims. Are survivors of sexual abuse as well. And we will continue to push forward as a community. But let me shut the fuck up. I love y'all. Thank you.
She said we believe you. I got sitting hard today. Huh? You got here today? Yeah, I got here this morning. Okay. I got 3 a.m. in the morning.
Y'all give it up, please, for the Madam President of Star Princess. Yeah. So we couldn't attend the inaugural ball.
Come on now.
To give you a moment.
We love you from the Bay.
Y'all make some noise for my sister, Jamal. We definitely want to hold space. She had shared so many painful truths with us. We thank you, Joelle, and we love you. It is not easy to hold space. It is not easy to live in your truth when the society around you, when the men around you are so afraid to live in theirs. We have to. Trans people, we have to fight. We've got to live in our truth because that is what truly sets us free. We will not lie to ourselves anymore.
We will not lie to anyone anymore.
Come on now.
Many of us here have faced so many painful truths. We've lived so many painful experiences. We are navigating that pain each and every day. But it does not break us. It does not make us sad. It does not drop our shoulders. When we are here, we are loved. When we are here, we are emboldened. When we are here, we are empowered.
Come on now.
Because we believe in our freedom. We believe in the joy that we make.
It is our duty to fight for our
No
freedom.
pain is going to stop us. We will heal, family. We will heal from Monday night. We will heal from the atrocities that we see week after week. We will heal as we mourn more family. We will heal. We will grow strong. And we will win. Thank you, family. Thank you. And truly, Joella is not someone who shares her truths. So I just want y'all to know, honey, y'all wouldn't. Okay, y'all better stay for that.
Okay.
Period.
Okay.
Period. I would love to share space with our sister Josephine. Josephine, we love you.
Hi, I just want to say, as a Hispanic, light-skinned Negro woman of color, okay, because light-skinned people are Negroes too. Don't get it twisted and fucked up. Because I'm from the hood. I'm from the projects. And my family's from San Juan and Ponce, Puerto Rico. My father was an Afro-Latin American. Yes, with an afro. All my uncles had afros back in the days. And it's fucked up how I had to face this week, right? With seeing my sisters and brothers of Black and Brown Lives Matter attacked for a peaceful fucking goddamn protest.
Come on now.
So I threw the drum in the street. It did not hit the police.
Allegedly.
It did not allegedly hit them. Period.
Period.
Periodically.
Period.
I was trying to stop the police from attacking my brothers and sisters.
Come on now.
And they manhandled me.
Come on, sis.
Men, law enforcement groups, threw me down to the ground. I had bruises on my breasts. Because I stuck up for my sisters of lesbian, bisexual, transgender women,
Come on now.
okay, heterosexual women, African American women, and white allies that protect us from police brutality.
Talk that
I stepped up to the fucking plate. As Marsha P. Johnson said, and as Sylvia Rivera said,
Come on,
I
man.
lived in Transy House. I don't give a fuck what nobody else says about Sylvia wasn't your mother. Yes, the fuck she was. She was one of my first trans mothers. I lived in Transy House with her, Julia Rusty, Christiana, and Oldham. Okay? Transy House. Because I needed a place as youth when I was a young baby. I'm 41 goddamn years old.
Young.
I am a legend of history for the ones who died before me. I'm from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Yeah, I'm one of those. Still around, still surviving, still living today. And I want to thank my sister Joella for speaking up about being a survivor, because I am a survivor too.
There you are.
And I want to say to all those, I forgive you today. Because there is, faith without works is dead.
Ooh, that was powerful.
Yes, I am a Christian woman, but Christian women could be hood too. And I'm not. I'm a trans person, yes. But I identify as woman.
Yes!
And when we identify as women, you respect us as the gender that we identify as.
Talk that shit.
When says she's a fucking woman,
She's a fucking woman.
And Queen Jew says she's a woman, she's a fucking woman.
Okay?
If anybody else in this audience says they're a woman, they're a woman. You are not to manhandle them as law enforcement groups.
Talk that shit.
You're gonna lose your job.
Woo! You about to lose your job.
Motherfucking male officer polices attacking a bunch of women. It is the women officers' jobs to handle us.
Come on
not
now.
you men officers to handle women. Period.
Period.
You are not to misgender transgender women of all of the transgender umbrella. The whole entire transgender umbrella, you are not to misgender them, you fucking law enforcement groups. Respect the laws and policies that were already put in fucking place, because they still fucking exist. All you fucking jobs, housing, public schools, respect the gender that transgender people identify as. If you can't respect that, you ought to be sued. You ought to lose your job.
You about to lose your job.
You ought to lose your
about to
facilities,
lose your
your
job.
agencies, your programs, your organizations. Because let me tell you something. When the white supremacists run these organizations, agencies, programs, police departments, okay, in all these places, we black and brown lives will shut it down. Because I'm not giving up no more. I'm not. I'm not staying silent.
Come on now.
I'm not staying in silence. I will walk. I will march. I will sing. I will shout.
Woo!
I will voice my opinion
As you
in
should.
the streets.
Come on now.
To you motherfucking law enforcement groups.
Fuck
Because
'em.
I'm not scared at all. Period.
Period, baby.
Periodically.
Drop the mic.
I will rise to the top
Amen.
as a transgender woman of color until death do me apart from our community.
Woo! That's it. That's it.
And with justice, not injustice.
Come on now.
I will fight. I will march. I will rally. I will protest. I will speak my voice and my point of view. And I will rise to the top as a Hispanic, light-skinned, Negro woman of color.
With the
Because I don't play
emphasis.
no motherfucking games. With chronic and severe mental illnesses and developmental disability, I am very smart and intelligent, and I need to let you know, the law enforcement groups, I know laws and policies and planning that were already in place. Because I've been in Albany, I've been in Washington, D.C., and let me tell you, legislators, something that are Democrats and Republicans. A lot of y'all don't want to come out here to march with us. A lot of y'all don't want to see us in your offices. You want to close and shut your offices down because of COVID-19. But because we protesters wear masks, or we want to meet with you legislators, y'all dismissed us. Y'all fucking dismissed us. I saw Fernando in the Bronx recently, and he wanted to be elected. Well, Fernando, from the Bronx, district leader, Hispanic, if you want to be elected as a council member, you need to come out here and march with Black Lives Matter. Como yo dice, cara a mi madre. And I hope you hear me loud and clearly on everybody's camera, everybody's film.
Come on now. Otra vez.
He said he liked my music when I was playing Cardi B and a bunch of other music. I'm like, that sounded like a sexual tip. I don't know what the fuck it was wrong. But it was a key to me that he wants to support a transgender woman.
Look, I love New York.
And I let him know, we need to talk. Because you need to give me your card, business card, because we need to talk about some issues that need to be addressed
Come on
in
now.
the transgender woman community of color.
Amen. Thank you, sis. Talk that shit.
And the transgender men community of color, and every other part of the transgender umbrella of all genders that we identify as. Every part of the transgender umbrella needs to be acknowledged. Every square, every inch.
Seattle stands
Every
with
shape,
you.
every size.
There you go.
Every hairstyle,
Come on now.
even the nail.
Every kink.
Everything of us needs to be acknowledged. Our beauty needs to be acknowledged.
Gotta be specific on
Our
which kink.
success needs to be acknowledged.
Amen.
Jobs.
Amen. Amen. Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
Of color. Black and brown lives fucking matter.
Period.
Fucking understand. What part does the city understand of New York? What part does the United States of the fucking America understand? I see a lot of motherfuckers sometimes looking out their windows, but I don't see them out here marching with us.
Talk that shit.
I see a lot of people eating at fancy restaurants that say we're supporters, but I don't see them marching with us.
Talk that shit.
So, take your $1 billion and trillion dollars, and when you're willing to spend it on us, and build our lives and our communities as Black and Brown Lives Matter, not just the transgender Black and Brown Lives Matter community, all Black and Brown Lives Matter community. When we're ready to spend some dollars, right, on us, don't talk about your supporters.
There you go.
When you're ready to march out here with us, don't talk about your supporters. When you're ready to give us a hug and show us love, when you're ready to feed us, because right now, it's white allies that struggle with low-income jobs. It's Black and Brown Lives Matter that struggle with low-income jobs. Honey, $2,000 is not enough. $3,000 is not enough. But if you're a billionaire or trillionaire, you can afford us. So spend that motherfucking money.
Talk that
United
shit.
States of America. And I want to thank Joe Biden and his wife for saying that they support Black and Brown Lives Matter. And this is a peaceful protest. Hopefully we won't have no attacks today. Because we need to know, you need to know, we will not be attacked as Black and Brown Lives Matter movement. Law enforcement groups. This is a fucking peaceful protest. What part don't you understand?
There you go.
Children.
Matter.
Black children.
Matter.
Queer children.
Matter.
Trans children.
Matter.
Non-binary children.
Matter.
Gender non-conforming children.
I thought she said Gemini
thank
children.
Thank you.
I was like, what?
Thank you, family.
Matter. Hello.
Are y'all ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Seattle stands with you. The Bay Area stands with you. We see you, Queen.
Before we start, I heard that there was a little birthday.
I mean, I'm around. Y'all ain't gotta give me a shout out or nothing, but I'll take it. You feel me? It's my birthday. It's my birthday. I didn't know they realized this. I'm not gonna be around for my birthday. Can I get a shout out now? I mean, I flew from Cali.
Okay, well, we're gonna come right back to it.
Okay, look, we'll get our birthday next time.
Family, thank you. Before we get out onto the streets, family, we just want to redefine and reshare our safety. If at any point you or someone that you see is experiencing discomfort, is in pain, and needs attention, please place an X over your head, okay, and point into the direction where that person is.
We have good Samaritans. We have families that are here that will get them care right away.
Amen.
If at any point, family, there is some evil, wicked person trying to deter, trying to stop what we're doing, we will say, scatter! Okay, well, we're going to do a drill because...
Yeah, she said we gonna do a trip.
In the event,
Hey, look
someone's trying to do some fuck shit.
Look who decided to come to the party.
Okay, we're going to do just a quick drill, just to shift, just to get our limbs ready, okay?
You feel me? Warm it up.
We will say, no justice, no peace. Okay.
Wait. Where we scattering to? Hold up. I like this drill. Hold up. Wait up. Where we scattering to? The sidewalk, the trees? I need direction. I got confused.
Period.
I need direction. Where we scattering to, though?
And family, if at any point, we are met with any type of resistance from the wicked NYPD, we're going to hold our space. We're going to hold our space. Because it is our right to hold space.
Amen.
It is our right to hold space.
Can we close out with a shout out support? It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
And family, to be fully transparent,
It's cool.
if there is any reason, and you don't need to define it, you don't need to share it. If you cannot stay to hold down,
These shoes are
we
bad.
love you.
Oh.
We want you to get home safe. Please let someone know that you have gotten home safe. There is no shame in that.
Come on now.
We all try to get to the next day.
Amen.
We will get to the next day.
Come on now.
But if at any point you cannot hand or if you cannot stand next to us, if you need to leave, please do so, but let us know that you got home safe. Black lives
Matter!
Black lives
Matter!
Trans lives
Matter!
Trans lives
Matter!
Trans women Trans women Trans men
Matter!
Trans men
Matter!
non-binary non-binary
Matters!
make some noise.
Yes, sir. We're live here in New York City. The infamous Stonewall protest. I love it.
Before we get going, family, I just want to
A lot of
again
streamers out here
a
from
special
DC.
thank you, special
Black people
shout
from
out
New
to our bikers. Special shout out to our medics.
Special shout out to the media.
All the love and war for Musicians United.
Shout out to the media, the photographers, the videographers. You feel me? The media.
Special shout out to our incredible sound team. Thank you. And all the love to our beautiful, wonderful family of photographers, archivists.
There we go.
Thank y'all. Thank you.
We love y'all.
Because your presence, your work, let the world know what really happened. That is important to hear. We don't need any of the hoopla. What we need, what we are demanding is the truth. What we are demanding is justice. And we won't stop until the people have justice. Message. All right, family, we're about to get it going. Honey, we got the spirit of banners, honey. Somebody done donated some banners. So we have a banner, so we just need 3 Samaritans to help us with that. One.
Allies. What up? And Miss ignoring me.
Just need one more second.
Ignores me the entire
Okay,
fucking
boom, we
day.
got it. Thank you, Saint. And then we have some flags. So we will be passing out the flags.
Bitch, I was 2 hours out in the breeze.
How y'all feeling? Y'all good, family? Is anyone tired?
Not me.
This for you and let you
Shot my daughter. She said, honey, where's the food? I said, girl, we're going to eat later.
Do you want to leave anything in the car?
We're going to be filled with liberation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Everywhere we go,
People wanna know.
people want to know
People wanna know
who we are.
who we are.
So we tell them
So we tell them.
Black Lives Matter.
set up to start marching. Y'all, ooh, excuse me. I'm happy because my feet be hurting. My feet be hurting. Excuse me, love. People on the drum line be out here. This is what I be trying to tell y'all when I say real bass drums, the snares, the white brigades. It's a whole different feel when you protest out in New York. I try to explain to people that one of my favorite protests of covering is the Stonewall protest in New York City. And one of the things that I noticed is that they are the only ones that do not use car brigade, which is actually incredible because their bike brigade is fucking phenomenal. I was impressed the first time that I saw them, but seeing them again live makes me all warm and shit. And I just want y'all to understand what it looks like, what community really looks like. And if you guys are efficient as fuck, you will, oh, it's a different crew. I love them, I love them, I love them, I love them, I love them.
Almost.
Are you okay? Oh my gosh. It's cold. It's cold. Man, we got a good group out here. I got my phone on the charger. I got my camera in the back. I'm definitely, I've completely, like, I'm not even wearing my jacket like I normally do. I usually have a protest uniform that I had to switch up a little bit just because I can't get arrested today. Can't even be identified like normal. So I'm really excited. We got a whole, I honestly never know where we march to be honest with you, but I'm gonna be warm in about 10 seconds, which is why I did not wear as many layers. But right now I'm freezing cold and I wish I had some gloves. No cap, it's okay. But I'm glad that you guys are here, and I'm glad it's 7:45 Eastern Standard Time. The Stonewall protest usually meets here at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and they do their rally first before they do their marches. So today was a little bit different. I came about an hour late, but still was able to get the gist of the conversation. I'm still able to be a participant of this protest, and I want everybody to know, if you're out in New York City, come on down, man. Stonewall Bar. This is literally where protests happen every Thursday, every fucking Thursday, no matter if anything happens the week before, days leading up to it. You saw what happened in New York City on Monday. It did not stop them or deter them from protesting today. And this is what y'all should see. What happened on the 6th should have been the biggest protest in American history on the 20th. If you want to combat some hate, show a little joy. Show a little joy. Yeah. It's cold. Now people are coming. Yeah, I still don't understand the whole scattering thing, but we'll get it together. Stonewall forever. People wanna know. And the march is about to start. I just want to get a better view of them. We got a banner in the front too. Now they do have plainclothes detectives that usually march with them. That's why you have to start recognizing your comrades and understanding who's been coming out and who's just coming out the woodwork. Vetting is one thing, and what I do love about the Stonewall protests is that if you don't go to a couple of them, they will escort you the fuck out. Who we are. So cop washers. They have cop washers. The Stonewall protest. It's like fake little reunions. Everybody that was in DC are now here in New York, and this is what we love about the Stonewall protest, is that you literally have a space in here. I've been able to march with them, dance with them, waiting until we get to the main event, the performances. This is one of the things that a lot of people always say, and I'll yell at them, especially if you'll see me in Seattle. I'll call out the Karens because I say that this is not a parade, it is a protest. But what I see here at Stonewall is that they have cultivated their own parade within their protest. And you can't tell black people how to fucking protest. So if this looks like a parade, then it is. Join them, march with us. protest. The Stonewall protest really should go on tour. They should get enough funding to be able to bring these protests to city, because this is the only place where I see transliberation truly does matter here in New York. Seattle, West Coast, East Coast, it'd be an amazing display. Notice how they do not have any police escort. They do not utilize the police to guide them. Fuck the police. Protest monitors, legal observers are out here, y'all. This is the most organized protest. I love covering them every Thursday night. I will fly in on a Wednesday just to be able to attend a protest on Thursday. They can't hold them down. I love the bikes. I love the security. I love everything about these marches, y'all. I just wish my black ass had a freaking... I wish I had some gloves, because my dumb ass forgot some gloves. Street medics, look at how efficient. I swear, they have gotten 10 times better since the last time I've come and marched with them. And this makes me happy. Oh. No, yeah, tell them I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. I love it. This is literally one of the greatest experiences. Queen Joelle herself. I definitely. I need to set up. I really want to get Joelle on it.
Watch your back, people!
done fucked up. Back it up, back it up. I like that. Yes. That motherfucker said fuck it. I love the writers. I swear to God. Turn over here. I love the writers. I fucking love the writers. They tried to give them space. As y'all saw, the car backed up because they knew what time it was. I love it. We have the French flags. We got the Haitian flag. Man, we're not talking about unity for one. I love it. Oh, sorry. Hey, the Jamaican flag. They got tons of cruisers on the side, blocking up certain things. I love this, little piggy. I love it. Yo, it's only fun. It's only fun because they're literally just. I love it. They literally do the little squeaky of the pigs. I've seen this in Seattle. I saw it in Portland. I love that it's come to New York. It's literally the funniest tactic. But they're not here to disrupt. They're just here to show a little bit of shade. That's it. They do have security people that are on there. They're not letting them do anything crazy. Fuck NYPD. No white supremacy. No NYPD. No white supremacy. No NYPD. No white supremacy. No white supremacy. No NYPD. No white supremacy. No NYPD. No white supremacy. Change in wording. It's not if we don't. It's like it's not if we don't want it. It's since we didn't get it. Shut it down. and shit. They got the choppers in the air, following the crowd.
Silence. Okay. Well, that let us know. We are here for Black Lives Matter.
Hey.
Black Lives Matter. We are here for the liberation of black people. We are here for the community of people that are like you supply.
A lot of people are shocked, confused, as if they don't know that they've been protesting for literally the past 30 weeks. Ooh, my glasses being fogged up.
You have an obligation. Know that you have a duty to the community. You might get to escape. You might get to escape.
Oh shit, she mad as fuck. Damn. It's awkward as fuck to be just eating and then people just come up with the revolution. I know that food really does look good. I think that's like some type of hot pepper, some steak. I don't know. I love it. They're eating. They're eating. They're eating. They're eating. Yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is the funniest shit in the world. It's not. No. Oh my God. You listen to her? What the fuck? Oh my God. I swear to God, your girl got more balls than you. Well, look. Hold it down. You're eating. There's a rule. You don't have to wear a mask when you're eating. You don't listen to people. I never seen somebody actually do so. That's crazy. I love the black man just sipping his wine. Go ahead, King. Go sip your wine. Yes. We only here to disrupt for them. Yo, enjoy your wine, King. Enjoy your wine. I love it. I love it. They said, what the fuck happened? Yo, I'm crying. Yo, I'm crying, y'all. I'm crying. I'm crying. We want justice for the people. Ladies and gentlemen, I got 2 minutes left on my live. 2 minutes left on our live. I am going to switch platforms now. If y'all don't know which platform I'm going on to, I'm going on to my HAPS platform right now. So right now, go switch back to Aesthetics Con Ash. Click the link in my bio. You'll see a link that says Lilo and Stitch. Click that link. Join me on HAPS, man. I gotta spread my shit all over the world. We want justice for the people.
Liberation for black people. Liberation for black people. Liberation for black people. Liberation for black people. Black liberation. Black liberation.
Guys, this is incredible. Thank you so much for joining me for this. I'm sorry I'm not up on the chat, but I'm trying to get you guys the best views, and I have to focus on like bobbing and weaving through the crowd. You know what I mean? I love you. Thank you for sharing in this experience with me. This means so much to me because it's huge. Thank you guys. Thank you for making this possible for me. Just look at this scene right here, guys. Just look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Liberation for my people. Liberation for my people. Liberation for my people. Liberation for my people. No! Justice! No! Justice! No! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
Together as a community to honor, to uplift, and to celebrate the life of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. To celebrate the legacy and the prayer of the man to believe in liberation for our people. To believe in liberation for a community of black people that have been ailing and suffering for so long. Black people who committed their lives, who committed their bodies to liberation. Black people who on Sundays, after church service, march through towns of Montgomery, march through towns of Selma, to have rights, to have their voting rights, to have rights so that women could be able to get a job, so that women would not only be caretakers, laundresses, so that our black women could lead. Our black women could be at the top of our community. Our black women could be in a White House. That is what we are fighting for. We are fighting for the freedom of black people. Do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe in our freedom? Well, as you already know what time it is. Today we said to come out in their best resistance. Well, we want to see it. If you came out, honey, to walk it, to show it, to twerk it, to work it, we want to see it. This is our community, this is our space. When we get together, we hold space. When we come together, we celebrate the lives, the beautiful lives of black people, black communities. And so many intersections. We honor you all here in this space, here in this space.
KKK, no fascist USA! No 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 KKK, no fascist USA!
Make some noise! Hey, family! How y'all feeling? Y'all good? Wow! Family, it is so incredible to get some silence. And march on our feet. We did not get to conclude our march. We did not get to honor Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. in the way that we wanted to. So tonight, we will march in the honor of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. We will continue fighting for the liberation of black people. Black liberation is your liberation. Black liberation is a priority.
Yes!
Black liberation is no longer being told to wait.
Yeah.
This is our time.
Yes!
This is our time. This is our reigning season. It is not by accident that we have come out in this way. It is not by accident that we continue to fight. It is because we believe in the power of community. We believe in the power of the people. The people united
Will never be defeated!
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 The people united
Will never be defeated! your job. You about to lose 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 your job. No Fascist USA. No car. No KKK. Bro, why are they putting you in front? Why are they putting you in front? Ask yourself why they're putting you in front, dude! They want you to go before them! They're literally using you like a shield! They're using you like a shield! Quit your job! Your white comrades over here are using you as a shield! Alright, y'all, come on. Come on, Steven. Alright. It's such bullshit that they put the black cop in the front. It's a PR move and it's fucked up because they put him in danger. You know what I mean? Like, yes, he's a cop, but he's also BIPOC. He's also BIPOC and they're putting him at danger over the white cops. Oh, dude, we're stopping at the Salvation Army! Oh my god! We're at the... Liberation for trans women! 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 Liberation for our siblings! 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 Liberation for black people! 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 Liberation for black men! 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 Liberation for trans 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 people! 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 Liberation! 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 Liberation!
community in New York City. We are fighting for the community that does not have the luxury of a penthouse, that does not have the luxury, darling, of windows.
Yeah.
We do not have the luxury of a warm home during this winter. We don't have the luxuries of a warm meal. We have each other. We have family. We have this community. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
This is your fight too.
Wake up! Wake up!
This is your fight too.
Wake up! Wake up!
This is your fight too.
Wake up! Wake up!
This is your fight too.
Wake up! Wake up!
This is your fight too.
Wake up! Wake up!
This is your fight too.
Wake up!
This is your fight too.
Wake up!
This is your fight too.
Let's be very clear. Just because you voted for Biden does not mean that you have done something. Just because you have liberal friends, just because you have a black friend at your job, does not mean that you want to vote for Black liberation. Your work starts now. Your contribution starts now.
Oh, they're gonna close the blinds. They're gonna close the blinds. Look at that, they're closing the blinds. They're closing the blinds. What do you want to see? Why are you hiding?
Oh, that's fucking privilege? We did not have that office until your mind. We're still fighting until we are.
Privileged ass motherfuckers!
Until black women are liberated. We are fighting until we are not being brutalized by the police system. Black lives. Black lives. Black lives. Black women. Black women. Black children. Children. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Show me what our freedom looks like. This is what our freedom looks like. Show me what our freedom looks like. This is what our freedom looks like. Show me what our freedom looks like. This is what our freedom looks like. Show me what America looks like. This is what America looks like. Show me what America looks like. This is what America looks like. Show me what America looks like. This is what America looks like. Show me what America looks like. This is what America looks like. No human is illegal. 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 Free them all. 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 What's up, everybody?
Summoning the avatar of Yamaya!
We have a special guest in the building. We have a special guest. Y'all, please show some love and make some noise for them tonight. Hold on, put this thing together.
Oh, God.
Where?
Mama, mama, can't you see? Mama, mama, can't you see? What the system's done to me. What the system's done to me. They lock us up and put us down. They lock us up and put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. Mama, mama, don't you know? Mama, mama, don't you know? The police have got to go. Those police have got to go. They lock us up and put us down. They lock us up and put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. Mama, mama, can't you see? Mama, mama, can't you see? What the system's done to me. What the system's done to me. They lock us up and put us down. They lock us up and put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. Mama, mama, don't you know? Mama, mama, don't you know? The police have got to go. The police have got to go. They lock us up and put us down. They lock us up and put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. Mama, mama, can't you see? Mama, mama, can't you see? What the system's done to me. What the system's done to me. They lock us up and put us down. They lock us up and put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. Mama, mama, don't you know? Mama, mama, don't you know? The police have got to go. Those police have got to go. They lock us up and put us down. They lock us up and put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. 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 There ain't no justice in this town. Mama, mama, can't you see? Mama, mama, can't you see? What the system's done to me. What the system's done to me. They lock us up and put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. Mama, mama, don't you know? Mama, mama, don't you know? The police have got to go. The police have got to go. They lock us up and put us down. Lock us up and put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. 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 In this town. Ain't no justice 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 in this town. Mic check. Mic check. No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice!
introducing the illustrious Joel Rivera!
Now I need y'all to repeat after me. Las vidas.
Las vidas.
Importantes.
Las vidas negras importantes.
Las vidas negras importantes.
Las vidas negras importan.
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 ¡Que viva Puerto Rico!
¡Viva Puerto Rico!
¡Que viva 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 Puerto Rico! ¡Que viva Puerto Rico! ¡Que viva Puerto Rico! ¡Que viva México! ¡Que viva México! ¡Que viva México!
¡Que viva México!
¡Que viva México!
¡Que viva México!
¡Que viva México!
¡Que viva México!
¡Que viva Cuba!
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 ¡Que viva Colombia!
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 ¡Que viva Brasil!
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 ¡Que viva Perú!
¡Que viva Perú!
¡Que viva Perú!
¡Que viva Perú!
¡Que viva Honduras!
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 ¡Que viva Jamaica!
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 ¡Que viva Haití!
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 ¡Que viva Trinidad!
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 ¡Que viva El Salvador!
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 ¡Que viva Panamá!
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 ¡Que viva Guatemala!
¡Que viva Guatemala!
¡Que viva Guatemala!
¡Que viva Guatemala!
¡Que viva Dominicana!
¡Que viva Dominicana!
¡Que viva Dominicano!
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 ¡Que viva República!
¡Que viva la República!
¡Que viva Dominicano!
¡Que viva Dominicano!
¡Que viva República!
¡Que viva la República!
¡Que viva Dominicano!
¡Que viva Dominicano!
¡Que viva África!
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 ¡Que viva
I'm definitely having the time of my life right now. This is one of those watershed once in a lifetime moments for real.
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check!
No matter how much they want to deny, all black. Los dominicanos son negros. If you are blacker than the night sky, baby girl, I'm sorry, but you're black. Pero no me diga. Ay, pero ya pensaste que va.
I mean, just look at this, guys. We're marching down the middle of New York. Just look at the scene. That's a screenshot right there.
It is a great sadness. But in this moment, we will say her name. In this moment, we will honor the life of Natasha Kiana.
Natasha Kiana!
Natasha Kiana was the black trans woman. She has been missing. She was missing for 2 weeks. For 2 weeks, her family tried to make a report, but to no avail. Natasha Kiana's body was found in her car, on the passenger side of her car, in front of a stranger's house. That neighbor, the homeowner, called police 3 times because there was a strange vehicle that they had not known. That vehicle sat outside of that house for 2 weeks. No police came. No help came. When this black trans woman cried for help, no one came. Shame! 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 It is a great shame that at the beginning of 2021, we have now lost another black trans angel. It is a shame.
Shame.
Tonight we will honor and uplift her name. Tonight when we say her name, we will let it resonate with the entire city. We will let her name live on the tongues of us for weeks. There is no information. There is no information, family, about how this young angel was taken. The police have done nothing. The police in Michigan have done nothing. Shame! 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 Tonight, we honor her, we uplift her, we celebrate the lives of so many black trans angels who deserve to live, who deserve to hold space. Natasha was a person of value. She was a woman, she was a sister, she was a friend, she was a daughter. Natasha was part of our community. Natasha was family. For 2 weeks, this woman was missing. For 2 weeks, this woman was in pain and peril. But no help came. That is what it is like to be a black trans person in this country. You consistently call out for help, but there was no help. You scream to the heavens. No help comes. Say her name, Natasha Kiana. Say her name!
Natasha Kiana!
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 Louder!
Natasha Kiana!
Louder!
Natasha Kiana! Natasha Kiana! Natasha Kiana! Natasha Kiana!
Natasha Kiana was a black trans angel. She was a woman. She was a person of value. She was someone who deserved to live. Family, it is so disheartening. It is heartbreaking. It feels week after week we are mourning another angel. While we as a community are trying to heal, while we are navigating our healing, we are laying down another body to rest in its final peace, in its final power. In 2020, we lost over 42 trans people. Disproportionately trans women of color, killed, violently killed, their lives taken out of this world, their lives extinguished. Shame!
Shame! Shame! Shame!
Trans people are not your enemy. Trans people are our family. We must stand up and fight back and support community. Trans women are women. Trans women are women! It is a shame that they have to prove so much. It is a shame that a trans person has to explain their entire life to you. That they have to constantly explain why they should exist. Why they have to explain why they deserve to be alive. Why they have to explain to you that they too are a black life. Let this resonate with you. Let this sit on your body. Let this weigh down heavy on your shoulders. Black trans people, we are in a state of emergency. Black trans people, we are in a state of emergency. It is not right. It is not right. Under the last administration, under the last leadership, well, we won't say leadership, because honey, it was just guardianship at this point. Guardianship. They only protected the people that looked like them. They only protected the very people that believed what they believed. They did not believe in community. They did not believe in liberation for Americans, for indigenous people. They did not believe in reparations for indigenous people. Reparations for black people. Reparations for the criminalized people. This last administration believed in mass incarceration. We believe in mass liberation. We will fight for mass liberation. It is time for our family to come home. It is time for people who have been incarcerated for marijuana possession. Years for possession, while so many white conglomerates are building their empires off of the very sacrament that so many people intake and indulge every day. And it is a young black person who's in jail. It is a young black person trying to survive that will not benefit. It is a young black person who is trying hard to make a living off of a $10 an hour check. Shame!
Shame! Shame! Shame!
And they wonder why we are so angry. They wonder why we are so filled with rage. We are filled with rage because you are trying everything to extinguish us. We are so filled with rage because you do not honor and see the beauty that we are. You do not see that we too are American. It's Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black women! Women! Children! Children! Equity! Equity! Healthcare! Healthcare! Trans! 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 we will be changing this country. To the Biden administration, hey, I know it's day 2, but you got some work to do. You got some work to do. The people in this country, we have been on the back burner for way too long. The people in this very country, we have fought. We have done so much. We have given so much. We have sacrificed so much for this country. Black people, black women in particular, have breastfed America. They have breastfed America, but yet they are extinguished. Yet they are not allowed to produce their own children. Yet they are continually pushed out. Push out! Shame! 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 It is our time. It is our rainy season. It is time for black people to have real freedom. It is time for us to have permanent change. It is time for us to unfurl ourselves. We the people will no longer accept. We will no longer accept injustice. We will no longer accept prejudice. We will no longer accept transphobia. We will no longer accept police brutality. We will no longer accept for ICE detained, for people, Americans, people who are trying to survive, our immigrants, to be forced out of this country, to be plucked out after they have given so much work. Oh, let them go. It's okay. It's all right, family. Let the agitators agitate. We got work to do. Family, it is not right that we have continually been out in the streets for over 40 weeks.
Wait, this guy's disrespecting us.
Over there. Look, let the agitator agitate. Come on, family, we got work to do. Unelected, be bitter and angry. Stay bitter, stay angry. Stay angry. Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives!
Times building. I just want to say,
The New York Times for me.
fuck the New York Times! The New York Times has not only shown themselves to be racist, white supremacist supporting documentarians, but they have exposed Black Lives Matter protesters. They expose the way we protest. They are dangerous. They do not support us. And therefore, please repeat after me when I say, fuck the New York Times! 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 And if there is any reporter in this crowd right now that is within your
Holy shit, look at this. This is so beautiful, you guys. I really wish you could be here. And I hope that the quality of the stream and everything makes it as close as possible, because this is fucking incredible. This is a once in a lifetime experience. Oh.
You are so nice.
Oh my fucking god! Guys, we're marching right through this bitch! We're marching right through this bitch! Oh my god! Oh my god! Just look at this. I mean, just look at this. We're filling up Times Square. There's a Black Lives Matter protest with a focus on trans lives. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, you guys. Oh, there's a Planet Hollywood. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, they have the mounted police out here. Oh my fucking god, they have the mounted police out here. You see this? We're gonna keep moving, but I just wanted to show you guys both those horses. That's fucked up because you're gonna abuse those horses to abuse people. We gotta catch up. Put it down for a little jog. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Aladdin's playing up there and Stitch. Oh, that's a Disney star. Woo! I fell. He tripped me and I laughed when I fell. I'm not focusing on the cops because the important shit is the positivity over here. Once the cops come after us, yeah, I'll film them exclusively. For now, we are gonna film positivity.
I believe black queer will win. 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 I believe in God will win. I believe in God. I believe in God will win. I believe in you. We will win.
I believe that we will win.
I believe that we will win.
I believe that we will win.
I believe black people will win.
I believe black people will win.
I believe abolition 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 will win.
I believe black women will win.
I believe black women will win.
I believe black love will win.
I believe black love will win.
I believe black love will win.
I believe that love will win.
I believe black power 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 will win. I see the empty steps are occupied. Clearly. Family, thank you. Y'all make some noise for my sister. Okay, sorry, okay. I'm treacherous gates.
What's the Earth Cam?
Yeah! Honey, let them know, honey, you know. She said, honey, get your blowers together. Okay, talk to me.
Black lives
Matter!
Black lives
Matter!
Black women
Matter!
Black children
Matter!
Black families
Matter!
Black men
Matter!
Black men
Matter!
Black trans
Matter!
Black trans
Matter!
Black queer
Matter!
Black families
Matter!
Black community
Matter!
Black community
Matter!
Black equity
Matter!
Black equity
Matters!
Black joy
Matters!
Black joy
Matters!
Black love
Matters!
Black love
Matters!
love
Matters!
our families love
Matters!
thank you
After MLK Day, and even beforehand, I've been watching a lot of documentaries and reading a lot of pamphlets and watching a lot of videos pertaining to what it meant to be a civil rights leader in that moment, what it meant to be a civil rights protester in that moment. And there were white people that were civil rights protesters in that revolution as well. You see them in the pictures. But they were not allies. They were co-conspirators. And I cannot emphasize that enough. That those people were not there to post pictures because there was no social media at the time. Nobody would have known what these people were doing other than the news outlets. There were no phones. It was the people's drive. And I'm speaking specifically to my co-conspirators because I will not acknowledge any allies in this space because I don't need allies. America has allies with these foreign countries. I don't need allies. I need people that will stand by me because they understand that they need to be next to me. That they need to stand by me because of their privilege, because they want to unlearn what they're learning. And my sister right here is the individual that taught me that there are no such thing as allies. There are only co-conspirators. Only co-conspirators that will be standing by you, that will be fighting with you. I don't need people that just feel sympathy for me. I need you to show me your sympathy. I need to show me that you care. And that's not by jumping in front of me. Because I don't need no protector. I don't need anybody to stand up in front of me. I don't need no co-conspirators to the front. I don't need no allies to the front. Message. I want you to see me as somebody that is capable. Because you ain't been leading this movement. I have. Queen Jean has. My sister has. Not you. And that's no shade. How can you lead a movement that's not about you? But in reality, it's your problem. Girl, white people should be out here. White people are the racist ones. White people are the ones that are killing us. White people are the ones that are taking away our rights. And for transparency, because that's the theme for today, transparency. I am not talking about all white people. I am not. Not at all. But you know the white people I am talking about. I'm talking about your mother. I'm talking about your father. I'm talking about your great-great-granddaddy that owned slaves. I'm talking about them. But you know. 33 weeks later, you know the history of your people. And you want to now make a new future for your people. You want to make a new future for my people. You want to be a part of a future that helps our people. Because we helped you in the past. We made you rich. We gave you culture. We gave you style. We gave you fashion. We gave you, not even, you forced us to give you our bodies. We had your children. We breastfed your children. We raised your children.
And that is extremely personal. You should feel extremely attached to what I am saying. But that's not something to make you want to go home and cry and never want to come out again. Because my people were brought to this country in chains. Do you understand? I don't even understand because I wasn't there. That millions, maybe thousands of people on one slave ship next to each other, just like this, shitting, literally pissing on each other. Black people next to each other, giving birth in chains, being raped in chains on these slave ships, and then to be brought here, and then to see the indigenous people of this country being treated the same way. Oh, sweetheart, I'm over here. Hi. I'm over here. Well, I'm talking about black people being acknowledged. You're looking at something else. Oh my God. Right. Hello. Right over here. And then to being brought to the Caribbean and being brought to the 13 colonies to then see their siblings, the indigenous people of these countries, being treated the same way. But so many, and I will say this, Catholicism, Catholic priests came along with the Spanish, along with the British, and said, well, the indigenous people need to be treated with much more greater respect because they are lighter. Because they are lighter than the black people. And the black people resemble animals in Africa. So the indigenous people should not be treated as slaves, but the black people should be. That was their knowledge. That was their basis. And this is not to attack anybody, any group of people, but this is to display a true part of history that has not been taught to you. So quite frankly, when it comes to African Americans, this is their land too. This is their land too because they don't know any other land. Because that privilege was taken away from them. This land that we are on right now is a blessing for all of us to be on. It is so important for us to be here in this space. Because the world needs to see what we're doing. Because quite frankly, this revolution is based off of social media. This revolution is based off of what the news is reporting. As unfortunate as it sounds. The reason why we know George Floyd was murdered was because of social media. And I will repeat this again. The civil rights leaders, because they were all leaders in the 60s and the 50s, who knew that my job was to be arrested because I knew as I sit here just begging to be equal, the world will see me get beaten to death. The world will see me as I sit in this restaurant, in this diner. The world will see the servers pour hot, boiling coffee on me, will pour all types of contaminants on me, will watch me get beaten in this restaurant. But this is my job to do, so that these white people can enjoy outdoor dining. And I say this again, there is no separation, there is no division here. It is all unlearning that you all need to do, that I need to do. Unlearning that my job is not to make sure white queer people are liberated. And for so long that has been my aesthetic. When I looked at films like Brokeback Mountain or Glee, I would think that was my representation. But it was not. It was not. I was settling because deep down, subconsciously, I knew there will be nobody like me being represented. And yet here I am, being the representation for myself.
Yes!
And let that be an example for all of us here. My message is the same from day one. You do not need anybody to fight for you. You need yourself. The black leaders that you may not agree with are still black and still what it knows and still still knows what it means to be black. Their perspectives on what liberty and the pursuit of happiness looks for them is their own. And we still have to respect that, although it might not agree with us. All I can say is continue to unlearn what you think you know. Because you don't know. You will never know. And when you realize that you will never know what it means to be a black person, what it means to be a black trans person, is when you are truly fighting for my life. When you're truly fighting for liberty, for my life. This space is about happiness. And this is why you continue to come to this space. I don't need anybody to tell me what it means to fight for freedom. I'm fighting for my own freedom. Because quite frankly, the people that have criticized me have never come to Stonewall. Have never tried to sit down and have a conversation with me. So quite frankly, you are fighting for your own freedom. And if you're fighting for your own freedom, you will never win. You will never bring prosperity to our community. So I thank you. And I am not a defensive person. I'm here for open conversation, open dialogue. But don't try me with bullshit. Don't try me because, quite frankly, I know everything. I own that. And I'm waiting for the person to teach me otherwise. And quite frankly, I have not met somebody. But I'm still open to meeting somebody that can teach me something. But until that day, don't fucking try me. But you can try me because the only thing you will be met with is love and compassion. But love and compassion might not be a hug or a kiss. It might be a punch in your face.
Yes.
But I will still love you.
Yes.
I will still appreciate you. I will still care for you. Because I am not violent. Like I said, you will get what you give. And I think that's the fairest thing. I think that's the best form of equality. What you give me, I will give back to you. Especially if I'm paying for your uniform. Especially if I'm paying for your paycheck. Girl, you are so lucky. You are so grateful. The fact that we are not actually going out here and killing y'all. And we'll say, the fact that we're not killing y'all and we don't want to. How are we the violent ones?
Yes. Yes.
Y'all are killing us.
Yes.
And then you let white supremacists into our nation's capital.
Open the door. Open the gate.
Who is the violent one? Well, we all know that here. Again, I'm preaching to the choir. We know that. Now, I need y'all to continue spreading that message, what you know. Because the work doesn't end here. Thank you.
Thank you. We love you.
Y'all show some love for my sister, Joanna. You know, this week, family, it was, I'll be honest, what a freaking week. What a week. So much hate from NYPD. A new president. What's that guy's name?
What's her name?
But Lily family, what a week. A trying week. But in this week, what we have learned is that there is power in community. What we continually to learn is that there is power within all of us. That when we come together, we're going to manifest something bigger, something brighter, something that will sustain us longer than what they are trying to just give us. We are not here for appeasement. The era of white supremacy is over!
Yes.
It is over! We have someone in office, number 45, for 4 years, who brought us down, who brought our morale down, who brought the beautiful people of America down, literally trying to create walls, barriers, trying to evade any kind of accountability. even up to the last day in office, evading responsibility. You have set all of these crazy people on a mission for justice. There is no justice when you take power into your own hands. No one is truly above the law. The law is something that we create. The law is something that it is put in place for the community to abide by. But when those laws are no longer serving the community, they must be made obsolete.
Yes.
When they are no longer protecting people and community, they must be made obsolete. My sister Raven Wings in Canada said something so revelatory in the beginning of this movement. In June, she said something so profound to me. She said, in America, there's that good old slogan, life, liberty, and justice. Black people are still trying to get life. We are still on life. We are still pleading, demanding, marching for the lives of black people in America. There's no, who's to say if we'll ever get to liberty? What does liberty look like? Liberty is not representative. Liberty is not indicative of black people. Not currently, not now. Justice? Okay, all right, family. You know, agitators, you know, the police send them money often to try to take away. But we are here for a message, we are here for a purpose. Family, it is important for us to continue fighting. It is important for us to hold these credos to task. When we say America, the land of the great, the land of the free, who are we really proclaiming that to? Because I'll tell you right now, I don't feel free. My trans family, we ain't free! We don't feel free in America! In school, we are taught these things. We are taught the history. We are taught American history. But that American history really, coincidentally, leaves out so much of ourselves, so much of our richness, so much of our identity. We are not in those books. We're not in those pages. Black trans people, we are not documented. We are not made. There are no historians that are really singing the praise of the legacy of black people in this country. That is changing. That will change. Because we are getting our liberty. We are getting our justice. In this upcoming new election, in this new term, there's a lot of promise. We, the community, we came together. We said we will not allow for a fascist to continually drive us into the ground. It will not be easy, but we can make change. It is not easy, but we will create permanent change. We will achieve liberty and justice for all people in America, particularly black people. Particularly black trans people who have been isolated, who have been neglected, who have been almost extinguished. But we are not dead. We are not tired, and we will not stop fighting until we have life, liberty, and justice. And that liberty and justice, it starts right now. Honey, we can start with the Stonewall Inn. You know, isn't it so ironic, right? That somehow when you are in this historic district, that all we see are a couple white statues in that little park, honey, of two same-gender loving couples. Shout out to our same-gender loving people. But there are white marble tableaus. They do not really tell the story of that neighborhood. They do not tell the root, the origin, the history. They do not celebrate the legacy of the black and Latina trans individuals who led that entire neighborhood into liberation. That will change.
Yes.
That means we are going to build and to create. When we say abolition, we are talking about creation. There is no reason in 2021 that there is no homage, that there is no pillar for us to look to that honors Marsha Pay It No Mind Johnson. That is a shame. These especially in the neighborhood where she fought. A neighborhood that did not tolerate, okay, they did not even accept trans, feminine identified people into those spaces. It is not new. It happens all the time in queer spaces. Right? If you're a little femme, if you're fat, if you're Asian, girl, you know how we look. I'm not on those apps, but y'all know the tea. Okay? Right? If you're not under 40, shame. That this is the kind of things that we are celebrating. In 2021, we will abolish these thinkings. We will abolish these racist, rooted in racist ideologies. That perfection, that beauty, that sex appeal. That my desirability means that I might have to lay my body down for you. Hell no. And not for free. Message. Okay. Thank you so much for being here. I thank you all for fighting with us. Today meant so much to our family. Because in the face of opposition, in the face of negativity, we sprung, we rose, we cracked the cement, and we waved our flags. We sung our redemption song. We sung our freedom song. I do believe that we will win. I do believe in our power. Before we leave from this place, I want to share with you a mantra that my sister Raquel Willis shares. It inspired me. It inspires me daily. I would love for us to repeat it in Times Square. So let it resound. Honey, let it knock down all these little billboards. Because we are here. We are here today. In 2021 and beyond, Black trans people will rise. I believe in my power.
I believe in my power.
I believe in your power.
I believe in your power.
I believe in our power.
I believe in our power.
I believe in Black queer power.
I believe in Black queer power.
I believe in Black trans power.
I believe in Black trans power.
I believe in Black trans liberation.
I believe in Black trans liberation.
I believe in my power.
I believe in my power.
I believe in your power.
I believe in your power.
I believe in our power.
I believe in our power.
I believe in Black queer power.
I believe in Black queer power.
I believe in Black trans power.
I believe in Black trans power.
I believe in Black trans liberation.
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 I believe that my daughters, both of my daughters, will continue to live their lives. They will live past 35. I believe that they will find love. I believe that they will find safety. I believe that they will find an equitable way to live. I believe that my daughters will find sustainability. I dream that my sisters and my daughters and my family, we will be celebrated. And not just 1 month out of the year. When you want to put a rainbow flag in sachet, we will be sashayed every day of the year. I am fighting for the liberation of our people. I am fighting so that my daughters can soon become mothers and teach them what it is to be divine feminine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Family, this has been a beautiful week. It has been a tumultuous week, but it has been a healing week. Tonight has felt so healing for me in particular. I thank you. I want to send a shout out to our family. On Monday night, let me tell you, honey, the white supremacy is so real. These people literally identified me and said, "Oh, Queen, can you come talk to us?" I said, "Hold on now, what?" "Oh yeah, well, we want to talk to you. We're going to let them go, but we want to talk to you first." And the community said, "Hell no. Back it up. Back it up." They would have tried everything they could to take me, to beat me, to make an example out of us. That ends now. White supremacy ends now. There is no system, there is no law that we can abide by if this law continually shows us that its hands are stained. It is stained with the blood of so many people, so many people. Most of them were not able to tell their story. Most of them that we will never know their story. Most of them who were only trying to survive. So when a system continually extinguishes our people, it is very hard for us to say that we will submit to Allah. We submit to community. We submit to the ones that we love. We do not submit to oppressors. Thank you. Family, so before we disperse, I just want to again acknowledge and say thank you to our family. Thank you to our bikers! Thank you to our bikers! What a blessing. We want to say thank you to our medics. Thank you, medics. We got to say thank you to Musicians United NYC! We got to say thank you to our incredible sound team. Thank you. I want to say thank you to my family. Thank you, family. Thank you all. You have stood with us. You have fought for us. This is not the end. This is truly only the beginning. This is the beginning of what our future will be. Where we will be united, where we will be empowered. Thank you. Okay, alright. It's alright. So family, before we disperse, we want to let everyone know that we want everyone to get home safe. So please, when you get home, let someone know that you made it there. Text us. That is how we continue to show up for each other. If you are going home on the trains, cool. We got the 1, 2, 3, 4. She over there. We got the 4, 5, 6. She probably over there. And if you're taking an Uber or a Lyft, over there. But truly, thank you so much. Thank you, family. Be safe.
Thank you.
Be vigilant. Be safe.
Thank you.
Black lives
Matter.
Black lives
Matter.
Black lives
Matter.
Before we leave, I just want to again share a message. Something that has really resounded with me this entire week, this entire new year. Lucille Clifton, come and celebrate with me. For every day something has tried to kill me, and it has failed. It has failed. Thank you.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Guys, I can have you, can you put down whoever's in Portland right now at ICE that's live so we can raid out to them as I end the stream? I really want to go and talk to folks, and so I don't want to do that on stream. I just personally have like a personal conversation. So if you guys can please drop some the channels that are currently live in Portland at ICE right now, that way I can raid out to them, and then I can try to speak to Queen and everyone here. Wow, today's been incredible. Today's been fucking incredible. You haven't seen anyone? I know someone was telling me that they were getting pepper walls. So someone should be odd, but I don't know. They might only be up on Facebook, so if that's the case, then we'll just won't raid out. It's okay. It isn't? Oh, okay. So maybe someone was watching a replay or the VOD. Okay, so we'll just end it, okay, guys? Oh wait, Riverboat Jack is on. Let me see if it'll let me raid to her. She's got to have some good leftist stuff going on. Okay. So that should work here in a little bit. Whoa, why did it comment in Periscope? Hold on. Hold on. Comment. Shit, did that work? Is the raid working? Let me see. It's working? Okay. Yeah. So there's Times Square, everyone. We'll do more lives, okay? I just really want to have a personal conversation. I love y'all. We'll head over to Riverboat Jack, okay?
From Portland, but streaming info.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes. Oh, you're on it now. I did it at the end of the march because I wasn't sure what was going to go down, and I wanted to. But
True,
over
yeah,
here, like, went up, and I was just like,
That's where I saw it. Oh, that's cool. I love Portland. Fuck. Thank you. I want to go back so
it
bad.
could be the phone itself.
Portland's my favorite city in probably the United States.
But
Like, if I had
I
money,
also
I would
mentioned to my friend Leslie out in California,
I
she
like
might
it
want to
because it
check
feels
it
like
out.
when you're in Portland, like it feels like
that
big,
was
it's a big city,
Like,
but it still has that
like there's so many things that I
feel like it does.
talk about. Like,
We
we march in, as we're marching, there's not two separate police cars, not a scratch on it. Like that's such self-control. Like, oh my god, like Portland would have destroyed those things, and then and by result would have been wrecked by those cops that were following us by it. You know, even Dak, one of our kind of more hardcore Antifa streamers out in Portland, was watching, and he's like, oh yeah, he's like, that feels like a trap, and Portland would have fell for it instantly. Like, you know,
Okay. Yes.
yeah, you know, like, and because nobody touched that thing, you know, you didn't give the cops any kind of justification or anything to come at us. So we got to finish our march. More people were joining the march. You know, we got to tell the, like, you know, amplify the message even more. You know, that's way more powerful than just smashing some windows on a car. You know, like,
Yeah, I mean,
you know, like,
there's a time and a place.
sure
that,
there is. Yeah,
you
there
know.
is. Sure there is. I'm not against destruction of property.
But I know,
Yeah.
but a lot of times, things will get distracted when they're out there doing a specific thing. And it's like, okay, you know, there's a specific reason for this march going on right now. Let's keep it tight.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. That's right. Like it's self-control.
I would move over there, like,
focus on what you're doing. You know, focus on what we're doing. Like, keep moving. Keep sharing. You know, don't get sucked into that senseless, you know, destruction.
No.
Sometimes that is a good thing. Sometimes, you know,
It is.
If you're not inspired, inspired by and then, you know, if they had wrecked us back there, the cops, we'd have never gotten to get here and have that amazing ending. You know?
I know.
Wow.
I mean, not all of their marches have ended up this way. There are times.
Sure.
I mean, and that's why there was like, they pulled back for a while because it was like, that group that just marched, there were times when there were like 300 police officers, all the vans, all the motorcycles, bike cops. But there was so much blowback. Concerning, because people want to share. There's only like 50 people in this march. You've got like 3, 4, 5, 6 to 1. And my cigarette place is down there, $10. So.
Do you smoke spirits?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And they have spirits for 10 down there too.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Straight down this block at 40th, and you'll see the smoke show. So if you're around there, you need to like definitely.
People like live together.
Yeah,
most people
in other places here it is, but there are a few
you gotta have like 3-4 people
where 10, and if you're in the Bronx, maybe $9 at a number of places. I don't ask, you know, whether it's, they may be getting it from Virginia or something, but.
I don't see shit, I don't know shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw your stream when that shit was popping up.
It was just like,
that shit was dope. Like, I was so mad because my friends were kept calling me like, you should come.
Well, that's it. I mean, the idea, the best idea is like you guys coming out here, and having the combination actually create a media network. So it's like you guys, media, forgetting about the march, media go there, plug in. And show people that there is unity and messaging and everything
y'all really do. Like, I didn't never like.
That's
y'all gotta really like now like anarchist. Like y'all in Seattle have like I think like the way it pops over there. LA is really horrible on that shit.
I'm going to end this, guys,
In New York, it's just
just
like you
because I
can't
want to conserve power. I'm charging. But I'm going to be using this in the future. Thanks for tuning in. Leslie, I'll message you about Christmas.
Yeah.
No, you can. It just depends on how much you give a fuck.
Okay.
If you give a fuck
Well,
about
I
going
mean,
to jail,
I went through it that first night, so I wouldn't forget about it. And the chat, then I wasn't sure, and then I had to immediately go up into the, when I did it the first time, it automatically went to YouTube. So I had to click, yes, it's not made for children. Yes, it's streaming now, and they put a comment in, and it went countdown, and but that's why I said I didn't want to do it during that. But once we got here, it was a good chance to actually test it out.
How do you feel? You like it?
I like it. I like that I can also interact with people.
Yes.
Because if something actually does happen, it's like, well, where can we go for jail? So I'll see it immediately.
Portland's probably, I would say Portland.
There's so many practical advantages.
Portland gets the craziest.
Before I switched
I'm not
to
from
Prism, I was pretty stubborn about it. I didn't want to switch at first. I was using Streamlabs, but Streamlabs only let me see Twitch comments, and when I'm on 3 other platforms, I can't see the comments for, and it sucks because a lot of chuds go on those anyway, like Periscope and YouTube. But at the same time, there's a lot of people there that I wasn't able to talk to. But then when that's really what sealed it for me. That's really tried Prism was that I'd be able to see all the comments. So yeah, it's really great.
I didn't expect that when I'm looking at it because I put it like a comment on YouTube. I'm like, and I figured it was only YouTube, and then all of a sudden my Facebook comments jumped up, and I was just like, oh, nice.
Did your people on the platforms that you couldn't usually see where they're like, oh, he's talking about
Yep.
Yeah, they love it. Yeah.
I mean, I talk to them, but I'm just talking. I'm not actually doing it. At the end of the stream, end of the night, if it's like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, something where I've done, I really don't get to go through all of those comments. So I'll go through a lot in like
but it's already time consuming to do what we're doing already with all the clicking and all the networking. Doing that on top of it, it's just incredible.
And I mean, it's slowly but surely getting like that everywhere. Even my city now. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Rosa.
I heard y'all. I got a friend.
No, we're just really friends out there.
When we really get going, like we really bring that energy.
That was a little disappointing because you can't get anywhere.
I went down. I'm from DC, so I went there. And then they started. Oh yeah, they stopped us like we on the subway
just walking around
going to Stonewall. They stopped us. We were waiting for our friends here to get through, and they fucking came to the two of us and started asking us about our armor and everything.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, well they told us it was illegal. He was like, they told him, he was like, you can't have plates out like that. It's illegal. And they were basically trying to say they were trying to insinuate like kind of that they could arrest, and then once they hit that point, they just fucking started ignoring them, and eventually they just walked away from them. Yeah, we thought it was bullshit. We thought
They like to talk about that's one thing about NYPD.
that's what we thought they were trying to do to us. They were trying to test us. They were trying to intimidate us. I had this on me, so yeah, like we started filming those periods.
It doesn't stabilize, but makes it so
They'll leave the show. NYPD, you just gotta know how to handle NYPD. You gotta know how to like talk shit to them and just like get the fuck.
See, all of
I felt like Ninja.
This way, you know each other.
I felt like we handled that pretty well. I felt like we did all right.
NYPD kind of say shit. They say dumb shit. They try some shit.
And these were the guys down the subway too, and I heard that they're the worst.
They try shit. I had a fight with one of them last night. They were harassing some homeless people down the streets, and they kept harassing them. I do what the fuck I want to do. I do what the fuck you want to do. Why? Let me watch. And I pulled up a channel. I started recording. He was like, "Did you say I was what the fuck I said?"
We've heard that too. We've heard this, like you said, in general, they are very, like, like you said, you start reporting them.
Yeah, NYPD is
So,
really scared of that right now. Because in New York,
Kind of big, oh, we can relax. Oh, shit, she's back on. Sorry, guys.
a lot of shit got.
I didn't think I was going to go back live after
So they came,
but everyone's still live, bro. Might as well. When in
so
Times
they
Square.
came, plus, a law got just passed in New York that every badge number, you can run the badge numbers and see what the fuck the cop did. The cops ever put a warrant or to put the warrant
Oh
out.
my gosh, I wish I had that. I wish we had that. I wish we had that.
So no, what they can do, that's a law that passed in New York. That the cops now, if they fought it for like 4 or 5
That's why they fucking start. That's why they're like covering phones. Like we've seen a bunch of them.
They try to cover
They cover the badge numbers.
They try to cover their badge numbers. They can ask them for their business card.
That's for their card.
Every cop in New York City now, since this summer, they have to walk around with their business card. And their business card, their actual business card, they have to go on their badge number and everything on it. If what division they work with and everything else. Yeah, there's a lot of shit you can do with it because there might be people fucking you. You gotta fuck with them. I know how it might be working. They'll fuck with you. Yeah, motherfucker.
Oh, wait, I had to put my logo on.
Most NYPD officers, they be like, that motherfucker. They be like, he don't give a fuck. He ain't like, you got too many people. Plus I have lawyers. We have a thing set up. Y'all don't have, see, that's one thing that y'all don't think y'all have out there. It's not watch.
You're like a spider. You're all over everything.
I try, bro. I try.
Much respect. Yeah, right.
So what's the setup? It's an Osmo and a monopod?
Yeah. I use a Sarui monopod. I've got battery packs. This is for like a second phone, but I'm using a hotspot. I've actually got a Rode mic too, but this is the small one.
Nice.
Dead Cat. An Osmo 3 and a Samsung Galaxy S20.
Nice.
Yeah. And I'm
Is that like your phone? Is that one dedicated for this, or is that your personal phone?
both. Yeah. But I also have a second cell phone. Actually, today's my first time trying out this. Last time I went to DC for the Million Man March, not the MAGA March, but the Million Man, the one that was organized by Al Sharpton.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I went there and I was super excited and I was super let down because so much mainstream media, they clogged the connections and we couldn't stream anything. So this time,
that's the hotspot for?
yeah, this time I was like, I'm fucking doing this shit real, and I got a hotspot, and I got a program to bond them. So now every time one service drops, it jumps to the other one.
What program are you using?
Speedify.
Is that a service?
Yeah, it's internet. So basically, Verizon hotspot, T-Mobile connection to the phone, and then Speedify bonds them. So whenever one drops, it jumps to the one that's stronger. So it never cuts. It's fucking amazing.
So what's the bandwidth like?
What's that?
Oh. What's the bandwidth like normally? Or is it just hops?
Yeah, it'll just hop to, you can limit it though. If you have like for example, this one has I think it's a 30 gig data cap, so I limit the data on that one to 30 gigs, so it never goes over, so it's not going to charge you more. You know, it's really smart, yeah.
It's really,
It was actually a Chicago streamer that taught me how to do it, and I'm loving it.
Are you streaming to like Facebook?
I should stream to Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and Periscope all at once.
What service are you using for that?
That is Prism, and actually I just taught, I don't want to say taught, but I just showed Apollo about it. And he's setting spray?
Oh, it's
yeah, it just goes through all of it, and it shows your chat on screen. It doesn't show the people that are watching, but it'll show you on your screen. Oh, look, you can see actually.
You go on Netflix and you look up Cop Watch on Netflix, you'll see our documentary. Like it's a documentary on what we do at Cop Watch.
Yeah.
It's on Netflix. Oh, we know. Hey, we be fucking with all this shit. We be fucking with all this. Yeah, it's real though. But that's what we do in the city, man. That's what you gotta. In this city, you gotta do that.
Yeah, which actually, I might actually.
Like we know when it comes on here.
Yes, exactly.
Are you like self-finance, or like how do you just like go city hopping? Seems a little pricey.
It is absolutely.
You're not going to be out of Iceland, are you? No, I guess I said
I refuse to sell my
but not with you.
You manipulate it.
Hours, 15 seconds, the next one. Things like that. So.
Have you been approached to sell your footage?
Oh my god, dude, all the time. They not approach, but like, you know, email. Like, so BBC, ABC, Fox News. Fox News literally took my shit.
Yeah, same, Debbie. I hope it's interesting too. That feels like
well, can I legally no, but like, can I do anything about it? No, because they'll just bury me in legal fees, and I can't. So the way I is basically this my community.
You have like a Patreon?
I do have Patreon, but I haven't really. That's not really the one that I use. I just put up my cash out and my stuff, and I just tell people like every time whenever I have a live, like this kind of thing, and see because like see this. None of us sell out.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's just it's basic community. It's like this one. It's like and also, there's a lot of misconceptions about getting donations and stuff. I don't actually make any profit. Actually, no, I'm pretty in that because
I can imagine. Yeah.
But also, I use the platform to use the organizers, their cash out and stuff too. So we try to get that to
Are you driven by like a sense of like pictures, footage of like nothing?
Yeah, unedited. Yeah, exactly. I always say it. I mean, so you don't gotta be mad. You don't like, oh, this is what happened. The way that it's like, wait till about like, oh, you can't be biased, you can't be pressed, you can't fuck those people. You know, like, it's like an op-ed.
Yeah, objective journalism, that's such a lie.
Yeah, I know, yeah, it's such a fallacy, you know what I mean? Yeah. I love that I keep meeting other people that do this, and I'm like, they all agree.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, that's kind of cool that you have like your little community, or maybe it's a huge one.
Yeah, well, you've seen Portland. Portland's we wanted more people to come, but honestly, I was actually a little concerned because Portland can be very anti-streamer sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot of these little anarcho kids that just they want to smash shit. And they don't like what we did here tonight was there was so much self-control. There was so much focus. You know,
completely opposite in Portland.
It's not that it's opposite in Portland. It's just that there's a lot of events that are organized with this like idea of this like autonomous, no leaders, no streamers, no megaphones, and I'm like not even BIPOC people, like you know what I'm saying? And then it ends up being like a lot of white kids like wanting to smash windows, you know, like.
Although I'm sure these sorts of their own issues with those types of people.
Sure, yeah. I mean, there's always going to be that, but you know, we get some shit from those people. Like I was talking, you know, Fizzle. He's a New York streamer. He's one of our friends too. But yeah, he's here. Where he went. But anyway, you know, like I was concerned. I was like, are people going to get mad that I'm streaming? You know, and he's like, probably not. You know, like if anybody is mad, they'll come up and be like, hey, can you not film me? You know, and I was like, oh, that's a relief because I don't want to do that anyway. But in Portland, it would be more likely that they just walk up and like spray paint your camera.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, and so.
And you're on their side.
You're
on their side.
Well, it's not. Well, you know, there's this misconception that your camera's a cop no matter what. You know what I mean?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah. I mean,
some of these footage to make a case to like prove their innocence.
Okay, that's so funny that you say that because everything. Or first of all, I've never been given shit from a BIPOC person. It's always white kids. That's the first thing, and then the second thing is one of their major points against us is, oh, you're filming and giving the cops footage against us.
You're not giving the cops footage.
Well, it's public. Every streamer understands that it's public house watching. It's public. It's the public domain. There's nothing you can do about it. It's a necessary evil, you know.
Right.
But the other thing is like they try to say, oh yeah, you're providing cops footage to get people arrested. Everyone I've talked to that's been arrested has said, or like not everybody, but there's been many people that have been arrested that come to me and say, thank you for doing what you're doing because I got arrested and I got let go and my charges dropped because a streamer got my arrest and the cop tried to say that I hit him and the streamer proved that I didn't. You know, there's been so many, and every streamer that I know, the only people they provide their footage to is defense attorneys, you know, so that's where it all comes from. You know?
Yeah, there's a subgroup here called like Cop Watch, and their whole thing, and they got camcorders, and they're just filming the cops constantly.
I met them. And there is a thing where people say, oh, well, why don't you just film the cops? And I understand why they say that, but the thing that people don't get is there's what's that? The thing is that they don't understand is that context is incredibly important. You know, like if I only went live and filmed the cops when they started attacking people, what would the judge say? They'd say, well, what were they doing beforehand? You know, but if like I said, I'm live and unfiltered and unedited the whole time, you can see that context of what led up to it, and then you can see, oh, it was unjustified and it was completely brutal for no reason. You know, you can't do that if you only go live. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear about the MLK Day? What happened here?
No.
They got like 30 arrests, 10 cops got injured too.
Wow.
They were at Abolition Park the week before. They like took it over and nothing, no problems. Then 4 days ago, I think the cops aggressed them and like arrested some people.
What were the numbers on that march?
It was, I don't know, I wasn't there.
Okay.
It was in the New York Times.
Pretty big though.
Yeah, it was pretty big.
In the New York Times?
Yeah.
No shit. They probably used my fucking footage.
You think so?
I don't know. Maybe that'd be sweet.
Maybe you should just go check that.
Because I know Associated Press like fucking emailed me. I don't know about.
Yeah, I was actually filming in Portland for our MLK march, and that was the night that I flew to DC actually. But we had, do you know Woke? Oh, Woke's like this internet free streamer that takes all of us that are on live at once and puts us on like a stream wall where we can see. It's like a security camera. We see different pictures. Cool. Yeah, it's really cool.
That's a website?
Yeah, woke.net.
So you can see like other protests that's happening.
Yeah, you see the nation protesting.
Yeah, you can take a picture of it if you want. Because. And so they have a team. I think every one of us here, even Thizzle, is on Team Woke. It's like a stream team basically. Like streamers across the country. And
you guys don't have like a message board or something, do you?
Yeah, they do.
Discord or something?
Yeah, on Discord. Yeah, there's a Discord. I think if you check it out, you'd really like it. But because they have such a good dial-in on all these different cities, and they watch them all at the same time. I think they said that Portland had the biggest MLK march in the country that day. We had like well over 1,000 people. It was fucking nuts. It was amazing. Like anyway, yeah. So yeah, we had a great day with the march too. I don't know, man. I'm still buzzing on this march today.
It's really cool.
It was great.
I was here first time last week. It was my first time seeing how they did things. Night and day. It felt so fun and liberating.
Yeah. The energy and another thing I noticed was that the energy was so great. It was all about love, unity, and like all this shit. And then the cops, when the cops showed up, it was a shift. It was like a dark cloud came over, and we had to move because it was like that dark energy was following us, and we were trying to outrun it, And then as soon as we got away from it came back, all that love and unity, It just goes to show how like the police there was no violence, there was no destruction of property, there was nothing. There's no reason for them to be here. And then as soon as they show up, now they bring the negative energy. They escalate the situation into this negative. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like so, and we see that everywhere.
Were you there when Queen and I guess you were here from the beginning, but like when they surrounded those folks eating dinner at the So Woke.net has a Discord.
What's that?
So Woke.net is the one with the Discord.
Yeah. So you go on Woke.net and you can watch their stuff. They're not always live, but usually every day they're live.
Sorry about that.
Where's Wally?
Hurry before he comes back.
I
guess they're still going.
New York City is so so overwhelming sometimes. It's just
I've never been to Portland.
Yeah, really?
No.
It's
pretty cool.
It's great.
Right?
Oh yeah, it's the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, but if this is your thing, there's a lot to film up there.
Really? Yeah.
That's why I kept going back. And
Any recommendation for cheap flights?
So the way that I fly, during the COVID time, it's been cheaper than usual.
Yeah.
If you get tickets like at least a couple weeks in advance, you'll do pretty well. I use Google Flights.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll crowdsource or aggregate. It'll aggregate all the different ones, and you can find the one that works for you. That's pretty much how I do it.
Are you Airbnb on site or do you have people?
I won't say where I am, but I'm in a hotel. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and so basically we split some hotel rooms and we split the cost, and it made it a lot easier on all of us. But yeah, our community, and the funny thing is even though we're all crowdfunded by our own communities, a lot of the people in our communities, like we share people, like almost like share here, because people that watch me will watch Rosa, will watch Ninja, will watch Thizzle, will watch, and then when they see us all, like one reason why they want to, one reason why they want to like help us get out here and stuff is because they want to see us all get together and like, you know, it's like a crossover episode for them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of
in a weird way, yeah, it's like a crossover episode, and they love it because they love Rosa and they love Matt, but they live in two different cities, so when they see them together, it's just a really unique experience, and then we get to share our perspectives on what we've been going through in our cities, you know? And we learn from each other, and that's the whole point.
It's so interesting. It's almost like how there's like famous Twitch people for gaming. Now there's a whole live streaming of protesters. So that's like its own community.
Yeah. That's pretty much exactly what it's about.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and I'm in love with the potential of streaming. You know, like I was always like, I don't want to stream video games. Why would anybody want to watch me play video games? But the potential for going live and sharing your experiences with things, especially important things like this, using it for journalism, using it for like music production, and like, you know, you can make it a community experience while you're producing music, things like that. You know, there's so many. It's this like, it's almost like this new frontier that hasn't really been explored completely yet, and it's growing and evolving every day. So yeah, I mean, obviously can speak about this forever.
Yeah, no, thanks for sharing.
No problem, man. Yeah. So what's your? Where do you post your footage? What do you? How do you do your thing?
I direct and produce comedy shows.
Oh, right, you said
on
that.
YouTube, but we have live. Because of COVID, we switched to just online live streams because there's no theater or stage we can perform in person.
Sense. Yeah.
So basically, we do like late night, like a late night format. We
That's
got
so cool.
multiple cameras. Essentially, it's a live stream with multiple cameras. But we do it as if it was like almost a TV late night style show.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So wait, so you're doing that too. You're using streaming in a unique way that hasn't really been done very much before.
Basically, bringing what you'd see on late night TV, but just streaming online.
That's so cool. What do you stream on?
YouTube. Right now, just YouTube.
Just YouTube. Okay. So what's the name of the channel?
Maryland Night Live.
Maryland Night Live.
Yeah, Maryland Night Live. The show's called Maryland Tonight.
Maryland, like Marilyn Monroe?
No, Maryland, like the state.
Oh, Maryland.
Like I live in Maryland.
Oh yeah, Maryland Night Live.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So yeah, and the show's Maryland Tonight.
Maryland Tonight. Got it. Okay, cool. So check that out, everybody. I've got like 200 200 people like watching right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it used to be more than that.
We have a Valentine's Day show coming on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool, awesome. Okay, so yeah, there, go tune into that. Check his stuff
February
out.
13th. But yeah, we're trying to like, you know, how internet like democratizes information. We're just trying to make like, it's just so easy to just like, it just feels like mainstream has such a bottleneck on like what is comedy. Why is Jimmy Fallon the arbiter of what's up?
I fucking hate you. So yeah, but I do love comedy. That's awesome. I'm gonna check you out.
Yeah.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah, so it's just like it's some with the University of Maryland. So like it's basically the whole college community.
That's cool.
Just that's kind of our thing.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, and that's so cool. I had never even considered that aspect of like the potential for streaming either. You see that like this, I keep like hearing about new things that people are doing, like with COVID and stuff. With COVID and stuff, I see a lot of DJs doing like sets at home and shit. Or
you know, Mark. It was like Mark something. There's a guy who's like
Mark Riblet.
Yeah.
Yes, he's amazing. He's great.
He's so good.
Yeah, I think he does do live streams, doesn't he? Yeah. But I see like club DJs, and I don't know how they do it, but they must like know somebody that owns a venue, but you know they can't use the venue, but you can still go in.
Yeah.
So like they'll go and they'll like have like that giant stage where there would be a giant crowd, but it'll just be him, and they'll throw the lights like that, like it's a real show, and then they'll live stream it. So you're getting like a real DJ experience, but you're at home. You know, of course it's not the same, but it's what we get. You know.
So that's what we're trying to do with like the late night show. The only thing is, what you're missing is that in-person audience laughter. So I'm wondering if I get like the audience, put them in a Discord voice room to have that. Because usually it's more fun when you hear other people laughing too.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm trying to figure out how to fix.
So what was the problem again? What was the problem?
So when you're watching a comedy show, you always hear the audience laughing. It's not a laugh track. You hear the live audience laughing.
Oh, that is
challenging. And that usually makes it more enjoyable, or it makes it like you know what's supposed to be funny because you hear other people laughing. But when you're live streaming, you don't have that. So it's usually just a silence. Like I tell a joke, there's no laughter. It's awkward, right?
Yeah.
So
Totally, yeah.
So especially in comedy, you're thriving. You're basing the audience reaction on how you're delivering it. So it's like because that's removed, it makes comedy very hard.
Yeah, no, I would have never thought about that, but yeah, you're right. Like, you know, it's like so I hate laugh tracks in like sitcoms, you know, because it just feels so disingenuous, you know. But at the same time, like, have you ever seen when they take the laugh track out of a sitcom? It's just weird, like, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah.
But then especially for live shows, like Saturday Night Live without an audience, they wouldn't do it. They had to have an audience because without it, it just feels weird.
Yeah, and then so yeah, that's a really challenging problem to try and fix because even if you can't let people like zoom in and just laugh and say you can't talk, but you know.
When SNL was doing it from home, Weekend Update, one of their episodes, they tried doing that. They had people in a Zoom room laughing. Yeah. It's just weird.
Yeah, and then it's the internet. You're gonna get trolls. Yeah. You know, and so you know, so you give somebody the access to a microphone, they're gonna start yelling racial slurs or something. You know, and and then you're probably gonna have to deal with the fact that there's gonna be a latency issue, like a lag in like them laughing and then you hearing it on your or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that one.
I wonder if I wonder if that could be like if there was a small Discord community, like if like we had like a following and they were all in the voice chat and that was moderated. Would that provide some sort of like live audience viewing experience? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's something I'm trying to fix.
I'm like racking my brain trying to think of all like the streaming info that I've gathered over the months that I've been doing this, and I can't really think of any way to fix that. You know, it's like, dude.
And maybe it is what it is. You know.
Yeah. Like, but still, it's still cool, and I'm sure there's a way to make it make it like you know like a normal thing, you know, that people do. Yeah. You know. I don't know, like what I like about this for journalism is that it really makes it inclusive and accessible to the common person, whereas you don't have to go and trust the fucking, you know, New York Times or, you know, CNN or Fox News who they're giving you their spin on the story based on special interests that you're not even aware of, you know, when, you know, real people want to do the same thing. You know, for example, when Chaz was going on, that's the reason I started streaming was because Fox News, like, I had family that was like, oh, wow, are you okay? Are you okay over there? Because I heard they have guns. I heard they're extorting businesses. None of that shit was fucking happening, you know? And I got pissed off, but I was like, I'm just going to show people myself. And I just went out with the camera. I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to show them.
Is that where it started for you?
That's exactly how it started. Yeah, I was like, I got so frustrated.
Was that a year ago?
Oh God, it was it was the beginning of it was May. Oh no, wait, it was May.
Yeah, wow.
It was the beginning of May it was basically all of the month of May.
Man, I remember Chaz Discourse. That was crazy.
Yeah, and so it
looked really cool.
Well, we were pissed off because even telling people like, hey, no, that's not what's happening. They're like, well, Fox News told me, so that must be the truth, you know. And then we were like, no, fuck you. We're gonna show you what's true. And I'm not gonna cut it. I'm just gonna show you. And what I would do is I got so mad that when I started, I made a list of all the stupid things that they were saying were happening, and I just went through with my camera one by one. What they say? Okay, let's go see if that's true. Nope, that's not. They're doing ID checkpoints at the gates. Oh, there, I'm walking in. Oh, I'm walking out. I don't see no checking my ID. Oh, I'm walking in. I'm walking out. Oh yeah, so that's false, you know. And we checked that one off. And so that's how it started. And you know, then it just became, you know, like it just kind of spun out of control because that was like national news when that was going on. So I was having like 5,000 people watching a day, or like not a day, but like at once, like concurrent.
I mean, you couldn't really get the accurate because I was like, what is going on?
Exactly. And that's what it made me realize is that no matter what you say, no matter how much you tell people what's going on in the other place, they're gonna like default to what they believe on official news, you know, a quote unquote official news. You done?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta go. Okay.
Hey, nice meeting you, dude. That's the luck.
Yeah, we want to drop stuff off and then
we're gonna take off. We're gonna take off, guys. I'll see you later. Thank you for being here. Bye.
Cool. Hi.
Nice to meet you. Hit me up on.
I'm sorry. Who are you? Walker. You're Walker. Okay, you're Walker. Okay.
I know. You guys together? Okay.
Even though they ain't listen to me, they matter. And everybody else, and then the crowd just gets smaller and smaller. Like, God, hey, how you doing? I'm speaking. Elizabeth is speaking. Now, I want all of you to know that if I party y'all night up today, I'm sorry, y'all go. It don't bother me none. Okay, I got this. And I probably got a bunch of other people. So y'all wanna go? Go. But I'm talking tonight. And that's my opinion. And I didn't even think I was gonna talk tonight. Tonight was Tim, he wants to go, where's that? He wanted to go over there. Over there with the M&M's, okay? He wanted to ask him for M&M's. I was like, okay, what was on our way to this? We want to cut through here because there's too many cars on the street. I was like, oh, we're not going to risk that. So we came over here. There was a marching band. Marching band, I think it was you, and you was doing real good too. Y'all was doing good until all this stopped. And then the cop just got away. Just got away. He just drove off in his car like it was nothing. That's all he did. Drove off in his car. Started cussing. Cussing at who? And then I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all come with me, y'all come on. Right here is where the fight happened. Right here. Because it's something that it wasn't even about him, it was about me. Somebody said something rude, and then a baby almost died. A baby smaller than my sibling. What would they did to my sibling? They was right here, fighting. Who did took off? Excuse me? Hey! I'm talking! And pull your hands up to me. My saying was, they started fighting right here. And yet, you know what the police probably was after me because I ran after them. They started helping because they helped me, so I tried to help them. And that's what good deeds lead to. That's what it leads to. And I'm 13. This is gotta go viral on Facebook or go viral. No, I want it to go viral in the world. I don't want it to go viral. I don't want it to go viral. I tell people be like, oh, I was on the street shit, blah, blah, blah. She was talking about this. I don't want it to go viral like that. I want something to change. And police are listening to it. And if they don't change it, then I will. You know what? I won't be on the police. Just change it. Just change it. Life is short. Life is short. And everybody just acts like, oh, it's fucking because I'm already 27. Yeah, you're 27. You're probably gonna live till you're 207. They don't know. Oh, the old person that knows is here. And then everybody's just gonna wipe him out. Wipe him out like it don't even matter. But it's gonna get better. And I'm telling everybody. I'm telling. Now, there is a deadline to all of this. A deadline to where all of this has to stop.
Now we're going back.
A deadline. There's a deadline. And you know what? 2 people, that's it, 2 people out of the millions and millions of people that's here help me because I was crying over a child that almost got shot. 2 people. That's it.
Walking away.
That's it. 2 people. What they're gonna do? They're gonna do nothing. And when my siblings get shot, now my siblings not all for natural causes, then that's fine. I'll bet you that brother, I will cry for days and months and probably even some years. But if they get shot doing nothing, then I have to get shot too. I have to get shot too. Now, if another black person, this goes for everybody here. Everybody, listen up, hey! This goes for everybody. If I witness another black person get shot right here, then I have to get shot too. Y'all probably know where I live. You know where I live. You can take my mama. You can take my siblings. Y'all probably know where I live. Y'all want me to tell y'all? And what you do, laughing? Really? And I pour my heart out over here. If another black person gets shot, then Oh, another one got shot. Oh, his name was Tyran. Nobody cared what his name was. Everybody cares about what they did. They didn't do nothing. It would have been something different if they did something. You know what? I'm tired. I'm tired of having projects at my school talking about you have to give me a list of whoever died over a police officer shooting. I'm tired of doing that. No. I don't want to write about it. I want to speak about it. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Now, y'all can listen to me, y'all can. Hey, remember, I'm only 13. Y'all might not know what I'm talking about, but I know what I'm talking about. You understand? I just know my family gets shot because they black men. Oh, Lord, and if I get shot because I'm black, the issue's gonna be a lot worse. Because I got people too. Just like you got people, or you got people, everybody got people out here, I got people too. And my people got people. Every one of you, I love you. And if y'all get shot, I'm gonna act the same. I don't care if you white, if you Mexican, if you black. I don't care. I'ma be the same. Right here, give the same speech right here at Times Square. Same place, same microphone. It don't matter. No feeling, no feeling. All I know is, y'all can take my advice on this. That's all I'm saying.
What's up? I know, like way better than me, and like I'm an adult, you know, like yeah. She said she was 13, yeah. Young ass kid out here dropping bars.
I don't pull guns out and shoot. I got hands for a reason.
Was she marching with us? I don't know.
I do not need a gun, and they don't need a gun to protect this. Oh, but this has nothing. This guy has nothing off of that. Y'all believe it, y'all want to, because I'm done. I love everybody that came, y'all. I love y'all.
Thank you.
I just want to say something. It's going to be on record, okay? Okay, so who's going to hear? I got raped, okay? Now, I'm just going to say it like that. I did get raped, okay? And I'm not going to say nobody else's name that did, or if it was that person that did, I don't care. I'm talking about it.
Is that it?
And he hasn't got justice for it. I went to child absence. What they tell me? Oh, we didn't do nothing like that.
Maybe, what?
You know how long it took?
You know?
So you even convince my mama?
Oh shit.
Still nothing.
Family over here.
And I look at
Going
myself.
through this. That's crazy.
Damn. I
mean,
feel
that's
like
crazy. But it's
I
like,
can't kiss nobody. I can't even hug nobody.
what? This is on Twitch. You should follow my Twitch, dude. You use Twitch? You should. Yeah, I mean, it's a game. Fighting cops, bro. Oh, what do I play? Like, nothing right now, but I mean, you can stream anything. Like, you can do art, you can eat food. Like, I eat pizza and people like it. I ride around. You can ride around on your bike. You can do whatever, dude. You come to protest. You could. It's recording though, right? It is recording. You want to turn it off? Oh, I mean, like,
I got no justice, but somebody who didn't do nothing. Somebody his father didn't do
it's
nothing
weird.
to this
It's like,
girl.
yeah. Like,
Nothing. The girl told you guys. She did nothing. The girl told him, but I
dude, yeah.
laying back
Like on Monday, that was fucking crazy.
every night.
You were there, right?
And say,
Dude, that was
it's
nutty.
okay, you can't see your dad because he'll probate you for this, this, and this. And it hurts him worse than me. But the fact that something happened to me, and you guys are taking no respect into it, hurts me. Not that it hurt me, but it hurts
No, but I mean, if he did want to stream, I could like
he knows he did it.
help you set it
What
up.
time he did it, what house he did it, and when.
I'm gonna want to. You seem like you got interesting opinions. I mean, you got me to fucking get a bike.
Well, I'm gonna say this. And the police gonna come to the house, knock on the door,
And then-
say,
Yeah, I don't know what's
that's
up
why he
with
didn't do
that
nothing.
I'm rethinking it.
It took him 2 weeks to know he
It
didn't
took
do
me a
nothing.
year.
2 weeks.
Changed my mind.
You know what? I'm not trying to make this all about color because it's not all about color. But at some point, we gotta make it all about color. Because that's what's happening. That's where everybody they're all not COVID.
Yeah, I guess we're on to
I don't want her to get shot. I don't even want these kids to even get touched. I don't want them to get shot either. I don't. And we're leading to them getting shot at a young age. Okay? I can't write on their criminal packet that my sister got shot by the police. I can't write that. I cannot write that. You know what? Everybody has a sign or a poster that says Black Lives Matter. Yes. I'm gonna get all y'all high five when I'm done. What? If you got masks on that says Black Lives Matter, or you got a shirt on, or if you even protesting for anybody that did get shot, you know what? I'm gonna give you 2 high fives. Cause I don't play like that. You get shot, I'ma care. I don't care. If you did something dirty to me, he did something dirty to me, you know.
Right?
I got a heart of gold like that.
You like these?
Yeah, there you go.
I got a fan.
Come here. No, you come here. You come here.
Like this. I don't have this for this angle.
I mean, the hand, it's just backwards. I like it because if I'm going uphill, I can like get a good grip on it, you know, instead of like bending over as much. That's all. Like, but I mean, I don't know anything. I thought it would be cool. Bike science. He likes my handlebars. Look up these handlebars.
But you know what? You will give money to a person
handlebar gang.
But not give it to that man. The same man that just got robbed.
Oh, all right, thanks.
Got a mansion here.
I'm interested, but thank you.
I say, oh, I need some makeup because I have prom tomorrow. You won't give it to them, and then you come over here, he needs some food. But, I don't got change. But you could come over here, and you could take the money that you gave to her and put it in his bucket.
Yeah, this is not the Stonewall protest anymore. I'm telling my stream it's not the Stonewall protest. This is like some young girl sharing her story. Which is cool. I respect. 100%. I don't have the courage to do that.
I love all of you guys, okay? No offense to you guys, I love you all. And everything, you know, you might not even be the dirty cops. Because there are some good cops. And that's what you guys might not understand that, but there are good cops.
There are no good cops. But she's only 13.
There's some people that have touched me because I have saw somebody killed, somebody get shot. That have been a police officer. And you know what? There's over more than 100 police officers that are good.
1 in 100.
There you go. You heard her. Speak louder, sis. You got children? You heard her? And what are you guys gonna do to her? Not a damn thing. Just like they ain't gonna do nothing to me, ain't gonna do nothing to her. Because I stand next to her, I stand next to everybody right here. Everybody. Because you know what? You guys are the people who have stayed here and listened to this whole damn thing. This whole thing. And well, yeah, I'm country, yeah, I'm 13, but you know what? Who gives a fuck?
Ooh.
Who gives a fuck?
That's wrong. He don't care.
Okay.
Now, I got people crying to me. Crying to Elizabeth. Why Elizabeth? You know why I ask myself, why Elizabeth and why me? I still get no answers. But you know why? I know he's up there. That's all I know. And that's why I'm gonna live by that. If y'all don't care, y'all don't care.
What?
That's how it is.
I'm legit.
Yeah. If you would get shot, I would cry. If you would get shot, I would cry. I would cry my heart out.
Yeah.
Because you know what?
You like that? I mean, I tried. I don't really have anywhere to put it though. I thought about it though. Good idea. I mean, and it's like stupid because I'm covering my face up, and it like says like my name and my fucking it has a picture of my back. But it's like the cameras and shit, you know, like those two out there.
No, but people don't read or pay attention.
They can steal it and like impersonate me. That's some real Antifa shit.
It's the Antifa.
Because of black people that abuse. And because of black people that matter. And the black y'all doing.
Yeah, they like my press badge. Shout out to Danny and Ian.
Well, y'all gotta call police.
Concrete reporting.
Well, my name is Elizabeth Copeland. My birthday is April 16, 2007. What?
Okay. Said too much. Thank you, mother. Yikes. My bad. Did not need all that last part. What's up? What's up?
Which way is downtown?
That way. You out? Alright. Please tell me. Maybe see you later this week.
Fuck Kimberly Collins.
Yeah, I'm down for some food. That was a great story, Elizabeth. Hopefully you stay around in the protest scene and bring your friends. Get some smart kids out here. We need that. That's why I was so moved by the protest in the beginning, because, you know, it was the Zoomers that were out. It's like, that's a double Z Zoomer right there. Pretty cool. I mean, the story was sad, I mean, obviously, but she was so well-spoken, is what's cool. Oh shit, should I go meet you guys, Ian? Where are you at? Are you guys in the hotel? Hotel? Holiday Inn? Oblivious guy. Squeak. Squeaky pig. Squeak. Squeaky pig. Antifa Press. AP. I mean, do you guys want me to stream everyone eating? Or do you think that's weird? I think that's kind of cool. Like, I mean, obviously, like, they're like reporters, so I guess that's, like, less serious, but, I am definitely less serious. This is, like, my vibe. It's pizza. I don't even know where good pizza is around here. Maybe I'll do some searching. I'm gonna guess it's this way. There you go, follow these people. Oh, shit. Okay, this fucking sidewalk is blocked off. Maybe not this way. Maybe I'll just wait here for everyone. Are you guys ready, Ian? No, I was with them. They went back to drop their shit off. So I can just wait around for them, I think. Go listen to that guy playing his saxophone. Yep. Ian said call him. Why, Ian? Oh, why? You guys can't snipe me? You guys can't figure it out? Tell Rosso I'm where we scared off the naked cowboy. If y'all didn't see it, Ninja was streaming. I think I filmed it. Like the fucking naked cowboy tried to like come over and say some homophobic shit, and Rosa like fucking heckled his ass off. What's up? Security? Security, man. Who needs security? Oh, I see them. There they are, they found me. This is our landmark. See, like, they don't even know the area. Thank you, that was good. What's up, where do you want to eat?
What?
Where do you want to eat?
Eat it.
Oh, really? Yeah. It's like that type of seriousness? I can just end the stream.
Well, yeah.
If you want it, but if you don't want to, you can just mute.
What do you want to eat? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, let's
how do I
So the triple menu.
Or mute it is fine.
Okay, y'all, everyone wants to go eat, and I don't really think they want to be streamed. Sorry about that. We'll figure it out. Catch you later. Peace.